Katya regrets Camilla stealing her kill and dishonoring her.
I don't quite feel like a choice the party made, though, does it?
Well, she hasn't been with the party long enough to actually, like, the party hasn't made choices yet, really, with her. She's been here for, like, 3 sessions. So it's more a choice someone in the party made. But she is salty about it.
Nope. No choice. I don't recall. I cannot think of any choice that Camilla would regret.
I think Yeoman would regret. Well, Shepard's missing a body part, his eye and leg. Maybe he wasn't really at fault for either, but still kind of thinks about it anyway.
That's a good point. We haven't really dealt with the fact that Shepard's prosthetic is probably far too small for him now.
It's the magic
be
didn't just
resized
make
with
that bigger. No.
When we go back to Broderick, it's just revealed Shepard has a massive collection of varying size prosthetics.
Yeah, maybe Mika's been making a collection of a month. I'm just trying to get the music started. Going through a question and then we will jump in. Okay, well, looks like we won't be using the playlist I had ready for tonight because Spotify will not open. Okay, so we have heard from Katya and Camilla and Diormund. Does anyone else regret any particular choices that the party has made so far?
A bit similar to Yorman. It wasn't entirely party choice when I lost an eye, but maybe charging in with 1 HP was not smart.
Yeah, I think Svenja's not as a party. It's too early to say whether she regrets the choices that the party had made around the dragon and killing the dragon in that cave and the Valkyrie. So that entire little 2-day adventure, she has sort of misgivings about whether that was the right thing to do. Mostly probably about what she has discovered subsequently about the Valkyrie. So maybe she's more generally questioning the party's view of right and wrong, but not at the point where she's saying, I regret that we did that.
Yeah, still a little bit too early in the game to know if any of you are truly evil yet.
Yeah, I also think as a student of history, she tends to take a view that choices were made and it's not always possible at the time to say whether it's good or bad, or even looking back. So she's ambivalent about good and evil or good choices and bad choices as a general concept. Like, it is what it is. Did we knowingly do something bad is not something that she's at the moment convinced of strongly. How does that sound for confusing?
Yeah, it's maybe the place to explore those kinds of things. Nikhil, do you have any regrets so far?
Not yet, but time will tell.
Yeah, only a matter of time.
She regrets not being a druid.
Well, Svenja, have you got a recap for us tonight, or I like it?
Yeah, I think so. We started last time having arrived at the Sears Tower and dinner and so forth, talking to people, trying to connect, having some entertainments. It's kind of awkward, and whilst Yorman and Katya drink themselves into a stupor, and somehow Katya ends up with one of Yorman's teeth in her pocket. We don't quite know how that happened, but that happened. Svenja tries to reconnect with the beast inside of her. Some of the Valkyrie's wounds have healed, but she does not remember the first time that she and Svenja connected. So Svenja does try and talk to her and tell her the truth as she sees it. And the Valkyrie she leaves the Valkyrie confused and trying to work out why Tyr has done this to her. As she walks away, there's two skeletal figures fighting in the distance, and as they see Svenja, they come closer to her, but she manages to wake herself up. And that's Svenja's life. The next morning, we have breakfast. We decide to go, we do the trials as we had planned. First floor is essentially a whole bunch of dummies and traps that just try our sort of physical prowess, the ability to avoid traps, survive them, kill the dummies, fight with a bear rug, those sort of things. And two of the dummies have rune sticks that unlock a door. The prophecy on the rune stick says that the Whispering Winds carry a prophecy across the fjords, calling for a champion from Radovic to face the trial of the Norns. 3 tasks await, woven within the fabric of fate itself, testing mind, body, and spirit. So with that sort of succeed and the realm shall hail you as a hero for all time. So with that sort of incentive, we get through the first chamber. There's a surprise man in the little shrine behind the physical trials, which comes across as slightly dodgy. Advida, it's his name. But so Svenja wants to catch up with him later. The next thing we do, the next floor is a garden of illusions. There's runestones written Celestian. So let me just with twisting paths. There's some dryads in the bushes, and we have to solve riddles on rune, on little rune poles to get to the next level. We don't do too great with some of them, but we do make it through to the next level, or we make it through out of this particular level at the end of the previous session. That was not a concise recap, but that's what I have.
Yeah, I think you covered everything there. Is it just me, or is your mic? Is everyone else hearing?
His audio
his
level
mic.
on that mic is very, like, going up and down.
Yeah, it sounds like you're moving the mic far away from you and then closer. And I don't know if you're doing that for dramatic effect, but just maybe check the connection of your mic.
I will do. I'm not that smart to do it for dramatic effect, but let me check.
That does bring us up to where you are, as you have reached the 3rd level of the Sears Tower, which you now find yourself inside a forge. Here will be the trial of knowledge and creation, as you find yourself in a grand hall adorned with ancient tomes and mystical artifacts next door, but this area is divided into two sides, one holding the Forge of Knowledge and the other the Library of Creation. This level presents a series of challenges that should challenge you all, but you can currently see from where you are that there is a woman standing there. She seems to have just been starting the preparations of getting the forge ready to go as you have walked up here. And yeah, she seems to be just noticing you with a smile as you walk up the stairs.
I guess Svenja would sort of walk over and raise a hand in greeting and say, "Good day. We are surprised to see you here. We're supposed to do the trials. Are you part of that? Are you going to help us?"
Hi, indeed. Welcome to my forge. I am Brau. You can. Wait, Brad? And these auto names. My name is Brad, even though I'm female. I'm not Brad. Don't go there. But this is my forge. We call it the Forge of Knowledge. Next door you have the Library of Creation, and the test up here is going to be to create something rather special. Are any of you familiar with working in a forge, or have we got all newbies today? You, sir, look like you might have the tools. She looks at you, Miko.
I have used the forge a bit, quite a bit.
Well, good. Then perhaps we won't waste all day. First stage is going to be gather materials and find some blacksmithing techniques that you'd all like to use. But I would suggest that you all get together and decide what kind of an item you'd like to craft, because that's what you'll be doing today. Next door, you'll find all manner of tomes and ancient bits and bobs that you could look through that might help you get some inspiration or even maybe some secret techniques. But my friend on that side, he might have a few tests for you to help you out if you're looking for something really special. Otherwise, these two doors, and she points to the doors on either side, the one behind you, the Yeoman, and the other to her left, as she says, those lead to the storerooms. They've got all kinds of materials and things you can use. But once you've decided what you'd like to make, come back to me and I can get you started.
I want to make big X.
That could definitely be an option. The point of this trial is to make something that would impress not only the seer, but possibly the very gods themselves.
Big X
Of course,
not do that?
well, of course, this forge is maybe no meant for making the most legendary of weapons, but we can make at least some kind of an imitation. The techniques are all the same. No reason you shouldn't be able to do something. Also, these are very magical forges. This shouldn't take the normal amount of time you might be used to. We should be able to complete this in a couple of hours.
So Svenja would be kind of peering into the forge with the look of someone who knows what forges are for, but not much else. And she'd sort of turn to Brad and say, what sort of things have been made in this forge?" And she sort of would sort of gesture and say, "For example, our friend over there has lost an eye, and our tiny little puppy probably needs a different leg, but I don't know. I don't know if you can make stuff like eyes and so forth in forges." Or
Well, there have been all kinds of strange and wonderful things that have been made here. if you have a look in that library, you may find some of the things that have been left behind. Everybody takes their creations with them, but an eye could be possible, I suppose. Though you'd have to
Or
find some recipes and techniques for it. You can find a blueprint, then you can make it. But you'll have to look on that side for all of those.
we can make
Welcome
both.
to have a look at the materials we've got as well, if you think those might help you with inspiration. See what you might like to make.
The
Okay,
big
well,
X.
Miko, you guys should go into the materials, and Svenja will go over to the library. She's been looking for an excuse to go into the library, so
Probably decide what we're making before just go to the library, so you'll at least know what to look for.
That is
I am
part
in
of the
agreement.
test. I mean, would suggest you all take a look around and see what your options are. But most people like to do a little bit of a nod to the Norse gods and craft something that really means something. A lot of them, if we've got Gothis with them, they like to bless the objects. It's a whole thing. So make sure to take your time and choose carefully.
But I have decided. I want big X. All X's too small. Big.
I'm sure we can create an axe once we get back to Broadway. No, it's not the time though.
Also, I do not read common tongue. Only giant.
It's all right, ma'am. There's going to be plenty of room for a strong hand once the metal starts needing a good forge.
Ah, yes, I can heat stuff very good. Yes.
So you may want to accompany your friends there. There are a few, let's say, less than friendly spirits that have taken up residence in the library of late, but I'm sure it won't pose much of a problem. Just a bit of a nuisance, really.
I can cut it in half, no?
I'd be impressed if you could.
Yeah, she'll go with everyone else to the library. To cut the spirits in half, yes. I feel like everyone else is gonna have like these intricate things they want to make, and Katya just wants a big axe. Because you don't find big axes, you know.
Great axe.
No, even that is too small, I think.
Need to go up another generation.
Great axe, yes.
Just have a grey axe with a like enlarged spell, gem, just a socket. Just act like a button. Like, oh yes, I want my great grey axe. Just press the button and then whoom, big.
Honestly, Katya doesn't know much about magic and magic weapons. She just wants a big axe. Out of character, it would be nice if she could make a fancy axe, but she just wants an axe, another axe. You know, houses gotten old. You don't often come around big axes, you know.
I'm sure with the amount of ores we've found throughout our journeys, we can probably create a good axe. I think the rest of the
Svenja would be saying to Katja, if we are going to make a weapon, it has to be something like Mjolnir or Draupnir, the Spear of Odin. Those
Yeah.
are things that are worth creating for a god. Just a big axe.
We do not make one each.
Not as far as I understand.
Pretty sure
Do
it's
we
a group
make one
effort thing.
each, or is just
So this is meant as a group effort.
Yeah, so
Uh,
just one.
The item in question you will present at the end of this room, and it will work as a sort of key if it is deemed satisfactory.
Katya thought that they each made a thing. She wanted hers to be a big axe, but now she'll just hit stuff. She'll take the hammer and hit the metal, I guess.
She'll start just as she starts preparing the forge. She'll start going off about things that they had crafted here before, and it sounds like people have come in here to craft legendary items, as you said, Sven.
Okay, sorry, Gungnir is the
Yeah, that's
spear.
the spear.
I was
Yeah,
reading
definitely.
his name. Cool. Well, wait. She turns back to Broad. Did you say spirits in the library? We have to fight something in there, maybe? Because then, yeah, she looks at all the others. You should come with.
She
Katya, you
nods
can.
and she says, as I said, they're more of a nuisance than anything, but you might want to keep your shield on you.
Oh. Right. Should we go look what materials we have first and then go to the library?
Yeah, that sounds good.
Okay. The moment you're heading in, you can give me an investigation check.
Okay. Oh dear.
It wouldn't hurt to help. One moment.
Oh, okay. That's a good. Roll a d12 for me, please. Okay. When you find a forge apron, find a protective leather apron designed to shield the blacksmith from sparks and debris while working at the forge, hung up there, and you think there might be something decent behind it, but it seems like that's all you've come across so far. Svenja, you can also roll a d12 for me, though, please.
Yeah, even with an crit, I rolled less than Svenja.
You can roll 2d12, but Svenja 1d12 from you.
I'm just trying to get roll 22.
11 twice.
Okay.
And 11. It's a thing.
3 times 11.
Okay, I guess, jeez. You guys find 3 frostberry cores. You find this is a crystalline core found at the center of a rare frostberry bush. It retains the essence of winter's chill and can be used to enchant items with cold and frost properties. You find 3 of these bundled up together. You guys are looking at the same shelf.
And Katya try very badly to help.
You can also give me an investigation check.
Yeah, fizzing.
There's also another storeroom if you guys want to look down there. Okay. Roll me a d12.
Okay, let's see.
It's not 11. Oh, okay.
Ah, lovely.
Katya, you find Crucible, which is where they melt the metal. It's like the big fire part of the forge.
She looks excited that she found something. Look, I found a big fire. It's useful now.
It's going to be useful, actually. We're going to need to stoke that and get it burning up nice and hot. think you could help with that? Got a gold bellows over there. A little for me to move usually.
I'm strong. Can do strong stuff, not smart stuff.
If you want to start shoveling some of this coal and whatnot into the fire, it's up to you how you want to stoke the furnace. There are a couple of tools for that as well.
Honestly, she's
But,
not sure how to stoke the furnace, but she will shovel coal. She doesn't know what it means to stoke the furnace, but she will do the shoveling.
That's pretty much it.
Okay.
Just get them nice and hot. The rest of you can also give investigation checks down there at the bottom.
Mine would be athletics, right?
You won't need to make a roll. You
Oh.
start shoveling coal into the furnace.
Okay, nice.
It's not difficult at all. We'll get to it once if you're still going.
Can we search both rooms, like
We're getting there. Going.
each person?
You can do. You can keep looking around as much as you want. It's just will take longer. Okay, but
What
yeah.
the fuck?
Cool. So you can all give it a d12 after that. Camilla, you can give 2 for the crit.
So 12 for Svenja.
2 for Gorm.
12 for Jormund.
Another 11.
7.
I'm gonna have to check who rolled what.
Wow,
Like
we
that.
got a-
Okay,
got
so
a small
Mikil.
nuke.
Sorry.
We got a small nuke right behind the bread.
Mikil with a 15. What did you roll on the d12?
7.
7. You find a Leviathan scale, a shimmering iridescent scale from a legendary sea creature. It radiates an elemental essence that can be used to infuse items with the power of water and protection against drowning.
Nice. This is handy.
Should probably put these in the chat. Okay. Then for the rest of you, what are those investigation checks?
Rolled a
14 for
14 and I
Svenja.
got a 2.
13 here.
Just hold on. I'm going to go one by one. What was Svenja's d12? 12.
12.
Okay, you find quenching oil, a container of specialized oil used for quenching hot metal, ensuring rapid cooling and hardening of the material.
That sounds useful.
And after you was Yeoman with a 13 and a 12 as well. You also find quenching oil. You can look again if you want. You guys both find enough oil definitely for a full forging process. 2 on a 14. Actually, sorry, 14 is a success. So the 2 for Gorm, you find Dragon's Breath Quartz, a translucent crystal that pulses with an ethereal glow, and when shattered, it releases a burst of arcane energy, perfect for infusing weapons with elemental power. And sorry, Svenja, you didn't find the oil. You succeeded. You found Needhog's scales. jagged obsidian scales shed by the mythical dragon Nidhogg, and they possess an innate ability for necrotic energy and can be used to create powerful enchantments associated with death and decay.
So we do actually have enough to make quite a lot of things.
That we do.
I am wondering if I'm almost wondering if we should make 2 or 3 items that are like a pair or bonded. So for example, 2 shields, one of frost and one of water, one of or a protection against frost, and maybe we should make Katya's great axe as some sort of damaging thing, and then the shield as a companion or counter to it. That makes sense. So the shield and axe of, I don't know what, ice and fire or something like that.
Yeah.
My
Sounds
brain
pretty
is not connecting with my tongue tonight well, so
Winter is
speaking-
coming.
Yeah, that's it exactly. I'm fumbling my performance checks here.
Right, at least you're not the bard.
Yes.
Mm,
I just saw that there's like a Leviathan axe that was forged to counter Mjolnir. Apparently.
Why are you reading that?
Oh, this is God of War, never mind.
Yep.
Well, I mean, okay, right, the Leviathan axe. Hey, you can make that shit. That's one of the coolest weapons ever. But bear in mind, the other room is where you will find a bunch of those kinds of myths and legends. So if you out there googling, it's literally the room next door is full of that.
She can't read common. She just reads giant. Actually, you know what? When
Yeah.
she's done shoveling coal, she'll see if there's anything in giant.
Yeah, Katya, legendary weapons and things of Norse mythology. There's going to be loads of stuff in giant out there.
Oh, nice. Nice.
Like,
Should look for that.
Giants are the guys that made them. Mostly, and
Look,
war.
she's not the smartest. She's just
uh,
not the smartest. Okay. This is the campaign where I get to pretend to be dumb. Okay. Just let me be dumb.
I got a question, Brad. Oh. Mm,
sorry, did I miss that? Did you?
yes, I got a question, Brad. Is it Brad?
All right, yeah.
This forge year. Do you reckon it could smell adamantine or adamant or?
Well, absolutely. Any kind of magical ore can be smelted here. It's at least that good. You've got adamantine with you.
Yes, I've got some more, and I don't reckon the forge at home is good enough. So I might as well, ask if I can borrow whilst the opportunity still here.
Oh, all right. You're from Browdevik, though, right? As far as I know, you lot have got quite a decent forge there. Dwarven made, if I'm not mistaken.
That is true, actually. I haven't actually tried to smell adamant at that forge because I haven't been home yet in a while.
Oh well,
But
I'm
since
honoured that you do it for the first time here. Would be absolutely well interested to see what you'll make.
all right, in that case, I'll try and smelt the adamant ore I've got on me.
Well, when we see what we want, I like the idea actually of some sort of elemental acts of the Draugr or something. Cold necrotic damage.
With Death and Decay, isn't Dainslife the sword that could like kill and if you even scratch someone with it? Probably make something like that.
Oh, that one. Yes. It's not that it could kill. It basically like if you were cut by it, the wound couldn't be healed.
It's like some of that weapons we looted from the ninjas. One same on a crit. You can't.
Nah, it's not even a crit.
Ended up in, I think Diamond ended up turning it into a spear.
I got one.
Okay, well, take it out of the loot then, because I was gonna. I can't let go of the rapier. Svenja does not want to let go of her rapier. Okay, but so the idea of some of the, I'm thinking of the Staff of the Woodlands, the only item I can think of right now that is a weapon that has multiple different spell casting kind of capabilities built in. So let's go see in the library what we can find.
If you all do that,
Yeah.
I'm gonna smelt some adamant.
Hey, you can give me a check with your blacksmith's tools, or you can just make a straight Arcana check to start smelting the ore. You'll definitely find everything has been heated up quite nicely by Katya stoking it earlier. As the rest of you can give me history or investigation checks as you make your way into the library.
Oh, fuck.
Feeling much happier in the library. So 24.
Katya, you can also make perception checks if you're. No, actually, investigation still if you're looking for books, but if you're looking for spirits, you can give perception.
Oh. Yeah, Katya's looking for just any books in Giant. Any books that she looks at and is like, oh yes, I know how to read that.
Look, it's got a picture of a kitten playing with a ball of yarn.
No, that's not Big X. That is kitten.
But it is at the level that Katya can read.
That's mean.
So weird as die.
Yeah, I was actually surprised it rolled something.
You want to see a weird die?
God.
What the fuck?
Yes, very weird die.
Man. Oh, okay. So they don't have that. In a proper system, they have a D3, and it's fucking weird.
Yeah, no, how did that even work? But you will, Mikhail, as you're heating up the forge, you'll hear the blacksmith as she's watching over you, just saying, "Oh, you're heating up the forge like Surtur himself. Just be careful not to burn down the whole tower. I'm quite fond of this place, you know."
I'll be careful.
Yormund, are you helping Mikhail there, or are you joining?
Yeah, I think it'll be best if I help Mikhail out, just kind of reading through my own features.
Yeah, that's cool. Then we shall go over to the Library of Creation, where you guys have rolled some checks. Ooh, pretty good checks. Okay, so Katya and Svenja, you will notice you'll hear some sounds coming from the room above you, which I feel like I forgot to put a door on, but okay. Yeah, okay. So you see, you see the librarian sort of see her standing there, or at least someone who works in this tower. You see that she's busy looking at a book, and will look up at you, Katya, when she sees you, and just with this look of surprise on her face, like she's not expecting to see this Goliath standing in her library.
Hello. Do you have books in Giant? I do not read common tongue. Giant books about giant axes. Yes.
Giant, yes. All right then. You can have a look just here. These shelves to my right. You know which way that is, don't you? And she points just the shelves over there, as she says, "You may be able to find something in there." Are all of you? And she takes a few steps forward, seeing the rest of you, and breathes a sigh of relief when she sees that you're not all Goliath. Svenja, though, first up, that 24, as you start looking through these books, the sort of first ones that you're coming across here, you do find some like craftable items here. You find some decent recipes and blueprints and things like that. You can roll for me a d12, please.
A 3.
Are you looking specifically for like weapon recipes, or are you just looking for books in general, trinkets, that sort of thing?
Mostly for trinkets, but yeah, general,
Okay.
generic.
Yeah. Well, in that case, you will find the Edda of Elemental Law, an ornate tome detailing the secrets of the elemental forces. It provides guidance on harnessing and controlling fire, water, air, and earth, granting advantage on saving throws against elemental damage. And these are runes that you can apply to the weapon to imbue them, or to the item, whatever you're making. I'll share that in the chat. You find with that law. As for the others, let's see. Okay, Carmela, that's good as well. Are you looking for weapon recipes, or also just general books and trinkets?
General books and trinkets, since she's not gonna let go of her 2 weapons.
Yeah, I mean, bear in mind that's not the point of looking for weapon recipes here. It's you guys are crafting an item as a group, so that's the idea of those kinds of weapons. But you can roll a d12 for me to check out what else you might find.
9!
You find the Norn's spindle, delicate silver spindle used by the Norns, the weavers of fate. When spun, it allows the user to catch glimpses of the future, granting advantage on wisdom insight checks to predict outcomes. As this seems like it may have been something crafted by someone here before. Can also roll a d12 for me, please, for the 13.
And can I
11.
roll with this? 16?
Yes. Yeah, sorry. You find a book entitled The Norse God's Guide to Effective Thunderous Laughter. It is a guidebook on how to master the art of thunderous laughter, including exercises, funny anecdotes, and tips from the gods themselves.
Yeah, finally, some good literature.
Katya, you were looking for giant books and particularly ones on axes.
Yeah. She is very particular.
You do not find anything on axes in particular. You feel like there might be something in here, but what you find instead that may distract you a bit is the mead of inspiration. You find a small vial containing a golden shimmering liquid that emanates a sweet aroma. Drinking from it grants advantage on charisma-based ability checks and saving throws for an hour.
Oh, okay. She will go to Svenja and say, I found this gold stuff. You look like you like gold. There you go. She gives it to Svenja. She's not she doesn't use charisma, so there we go.
So Svenja's kind of like mouth open, close, mouth, yeah, just like, what? Okay.
Is drink maybe?
Okay, when the time is right.
Yeah, Svenja will probably be able to identify it. Katya, probably not so much.
No, I mean it's quite obvious. It's that it's a little horn of mead, and there's probably even like a little plaque next to it or something that describes what it is. These things don't require identification or anything.
Oh, okay. Yeah, she'll give it to Svenja regardless. She seems inspiring. Honestly,
yeah,
I just think
that's-
Svenja will be able to like use it better. Enjoy it in telling some very effective stories at some point.
Mm-hmm.
Please give me a perception check as well as you kind of take a glance around and disappointed maybe that you didn't find the book you were looking for.
Okay.
Svenja also assist in that.
You might need to, as with a nat
No, I
20.
can't.
As you're handing this over to Svenja, you kind of look around the room, and the first book that you see is a tome that has got a great axe clearly imprinted on the front of it, and there are giant runes written on it that say Fenrir's Bite.
Ooh, fantastic. She's gonna go take that one. And find somewhere to sit and she will read it out loud. She gets stuck on some words, but yeah, she probably manages to read it. Kinda.
Maybe.
She can read it, but she has to read it out loud. Yes. We're just giving her some quacks as we go on. Ooh.
Yeah, sorry, these ones don't really have the flavory descriptive text for that. This is also like as you open it, you will notice a lot of it is drawings of notes on like measurements and things like that to craft this axe. But yeah, you will find little snippets in there about it and its connection and symbolism to Fenrir, the wolf.
She'll take it to Svenja because she likes Svenja. Svenja seems cool.
You'll also see
and
it's full of drawings of Shepherd for some reason.
With his leg.
Why
Yeah,
is
chained up sometimes, like it's weird.
I found book on X is nice. Also, why is your dog in this book?
So Svenja again opens her mouth to reply and then takes a breath in and out and like, it's complicated. Because we can talk about, you and I will talk about how the world will end tonight, what your people believe, and then I will tell you about this wolf, Fenrir, which is not Shepherd, it's another wolf. Look, he's got 2 heads.
Oh, I did not notice. I see now. I see now. Will your dog grow other head?
It's too early to tell. It was a normal sized wolf up to a few days ago, so who knows? It's clearly not a normal dog. Wolf. Wolf, it's a wolf.
No, it's dog.
Okay. Pony, it's a pony. It's like bringing a Great Dane to.
I do love the idea of someone seeing a picture of a dog and just going, "Hey, you not tell me you're a famous dog? How did a dog get in this book?"
Pretty much. Honestly, can you teach me how to do your accent?
Well, there's a website of someone shared with me the other day that actually teaches you how to do all kinds of accents. I'll just send you a link.
Thank you.
But yeah, you have found the recipe to create Fenrir's bite. Mikhail seems to be forging or smelting some metal in the other room, but that is the first thing that you've uncovered so far. There are loads more things in this room and plenty of options on what you want to make. But yeah, you have been here for about an hour, so what are you guys doing?
Yeah, or I still want to make 2 things at least. So, how does the rest of the party feel about trying to make Fenrir's axe and Svalin shield? Is that too ambitious? Should we just go for one thing? The idea is to pass the trial, but hey, let's get nice.
Well, let's just flex our creative muscle and make both of them. That will be impressive.
The thing, I'm just looking at the stuff we're having and thinking about Gorm's eye and the fact that he's got this thing going with the sea goddess. So if we take that protection from water and the spindle of the Norn, we could maybe create an eye that allows him to see through illusions or cast augury or stuff like that. I don't know.
Wait. Gorm has an affair with the sea goddess. When did that happen?
Not an affair, isn't he? A servant of, I forget the name now, of the
God.
cleric of, what is he? What is your god's name, man?
Aegir, I think.
There we go, Aegir. God of the sea, right?
Yeah.
And his wife is Ran, which is the don't piss her off goddess.
Yeah.
The other woman in here, the librarian, we're going to call her now, is listening to your conversation. She wanders over and sort of her nose in the air. She just says to you, "Wisdom is not acquired through passive reading, but through active contemplation and introspection. Have you truly engaged with the texts, or Have you merely just skimmed their surfaces?
What?
Is that your response? He says, the seekers of knowledge, stumbling through the labyrinth of literature. Don't worry, there's bound to be something useful hidden in this mess. And she chuckles as she starts walking away. But you will get the idea that, it will get the impression that she probably knows these shelves very well, but seems very snooty and probably unlikely to want to help you.
Okay. So, okay, I'm assuming that incorrectly. So let me check. Can we continue to?
Yeah, you can keep searching as long as you want, at least until you've run out of things to find on the
Okay.
I've
So
come up with.
Svenja would want to look around for books around devices or eyes or things that help you see or see the future, or sort of replacement eyes, anything to do with sight, Odin's eye, legends around Odin's eye, etc.
Yeah, you can make another investigation check.
Yeah, I will look something that involves shields. Maybe I'll find. Because the first thing I found wasn't really useful for the mission.
Yeah, you rolled so well the first time, so you can give another one. The 26, Svenja, yeah, you can roll a d12 on that as well. You
Oh man, again.
A 5 on the d12.
I cannot win.
okay. First of all, yeah. You will find a book, Svenja, that you think has got it must have some mystical answers in it, as it has got a symbol of Odin's eye on the front of it. But it will be called The Book of Sadir Secrets, a grimoire filled with spells and rituals of the Sadir, ancient Norse magic, and it grants advantage on intelligence checks related to Sadir and allows the reader to cast one additional Sadir spell of their choice. I don't know if that actually makes sense. You basically can get an extra spell slot from this.
So is this like almost like a skill tome? Once you've read it, it's permanent, or is this like a once-off?
No, it's a once-off. These are all things that could be used in the forging process, but you will find that this is it is filled with information that may lead you to other things. So I'll ask you also for a history check as you go through this, and then while you are rolling that, Gorm,
Yeah,
you
no,
looking for the you were looking for a shield.
Wait, I am going to use my inspiration to re-roll that. Should we keep it for later? No, let's use it now. Why not?
Oh no.
What a waste.
Gorm, you find something that looks like it's probably like big and bulky. It's probably got to be about defensive.
Definitely.
you read the title, and it says the Book of Viking Recipes.
Even better.
Oh, good, because I
Oh,
was
I
going
didn't
to
even think of who was getting it.
Oh, it's like a cookbook, because I was thinking the other thing we should look for are books on how to forge magical weapons that can help Mikkel with the forging.
This one is cooking recipes. He rolled low
Really?
again. You also rolled quite low,
Yeah,
but with the advantage.
yeah, that history
So-
check didn't help much.
So one more d12 from you, and we'll go over to the other side, see what they're up to.
A 5 again. My number for today is a 5.
Okay. Oh, sorry. Actually, this one's a d10, not a d12. Just roll it again. Okay.
One is either good or bad.
This is you will. Yeah, with this, as you're going through the knowledge, you will find that there are pieces, there are rune sticks embedded in this book that seem to be where pages have been torn out of it, and they are each numbered as though they are somewhere on a different shelf somewhere. But the fact that these have been torn out, you can immediately tell that they've hidden the information that is on here somewhere. But the rune stick has got a riddle on it, and if you are able to take that riddle to the librarian, she may be able to, or take the answer to the librarian, she may be able to unlock that secret information for you. And the riddle that is written here, we'll post in the chat as well. But it says, I am fierce and wild, born of Odin's kin. I bring chaos and battle with a ferocious grin. What am I? Well, on the other side, Mikil, you've managed to smelt some of that adamantine ore. You got 8 last time. I don't know how much you had already.
8, and then I had 2 ingots. Alright, I didn't have anything before I got the 8 last time, I should say.
Let's see, is there... Okay, yeah, so I think I may be forgetting, but for each piece of ore you can make 1 ingot, right?
Yes, DC 16.
Okay, so yeah, I'll say, I mean, your check before was good enough to start smelting them. How many are you making?
Well, if possible, I'd like to smelt them all, just to know.
Okay, is it usually 2 hours for?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll say in this forge it'll drop it to 30 minutes. So, and it's been about an hour and a half. So you could do 3 now.
Alright, do you just want me to do 3 checks, or just convert 3?
No, you can just convert 3. Have you already got them on your sheet? Because that's what I'm busy trying to do.
Yes, I do have both adamant.
Oh, you've already got other ingots. So yeah, you can just add 3 to that.
Alright.
as you start to gather up this Yormund helping you with some of the grunt work here, but as you guys smelt this ore and it comes to its conclusion, it seems everyone else is still raiding the libraries looking for things. So what are the two of you doing there in the forge?
I think I might. Well, I guess that's all the prep work done.
Yeah, we've got adamantine ingots to spare in case.
Alright.
Because I guess I could.
Yeah.
Nikhil, you can give me a history check, please, to identify the steps that you may need to go through, as you being most familiar with the forge may have to lead the others in what actually needs to be done.
Right,
Yeah, with the
20.
20, you would know that you guys have already gone through the first few steps, other than actually designing the item that you're trying to make, as you suggested before. But you have selected your materials, or you know what materials are available to select, unless you want to go search some more. You've heated the forge, you've heated the metal, assuming that's the metal you're going to use. But you would need to heat the metal you need to use, shape it and form it, refine it, detail it, quench it, temper it, and add some finishing touches or blessings would be applied. And so there are still quite a few stages to go, and you don't have a blueprint yet, so you may want to go help them out as well. You'd be smart as well.
That is true. Yeah, I suppose I'll go to the library and help.
So yeah, you guys are all, you're around, you can discuss amongst yourselves. If you want to keep looking, just roll investigation checks, and I'll let you know as we go.
Could I look for a ghost, a spirit?
Okay, how are you trying to find a spirit?
Honestly, just wandering around and looking for any paranormal activity.
Okay, give me a perception check for investigation. Okay, if there is a ghost in here, if it's visible, you'll see it. So you keep looking around. You can see a couple of things are glowing and things like that, but most of them just look like trinkets.
There's a bear in here, you see?
I'd certainly hope not.
And there's lots of imagery of bears, little soft ones and things, but no live ones. Yeah, Yormund will get back to you if something jumps out.
Can I see if there's any like books on dwarven crafting techniques?
Dwarven grappling techniques.
No, crafting. Not
Crafting.
grappling.
It was like dwarven jujitsu. Like what you looking
Oh,
for?
you know,
Yeah.
I've always been interested in dwarven bar fighting techniques.
Yeah, the two things they're good at, so it's easy to get confused. Yeah, you can absolutely look for that. You can give me an investigation check. I'll say with advantage, as there are a lot of dwarven, and a d12 as well.
Right.
You do find a dwarven made book. Roll the d12 again. Oh no, wait. Hold on. Yeah, roll the d12 again. We already had this. Okay, you are going to find a dwarven made book with an image of an instrument on the front of it, a lyre that you can see it is written. The title is Bragi's Melody, and this is a lyre made from enchanted wood adorned with intricate carvings that harnesses the power of Bragi, the god of poetry and music. And it seems like it is a woven like songbook as well as instructions on how to make this lyre.
Curious. Not exactly what I was looking for, but I guess it could continue.
Yeah, you, you may have to keep looking.
Right.
Oh, actually, I believe screwed that one up. Don't find Bragi's Melody. That's the wrong. Wondering, I was like, that doesn't seem dwarvish at all. Find the Hammer of Creation. It is very small, but a miniature version of Mjolnir that, when struck against an object, imbues it with temporary magical properties, granting +1 to bonus. Well, making it +1 weapon for a minute.
Ooh.
So yeah, you find some dwarven made stuff, but no actual recipes on dwarven things. So.
Oh.
But yeah, feel free to keep looking, and I mean, you guys can come up with stuff yourselves as well. But anyone else still looking around?
Honestly, I would like to see if I can find anything about prosthetics, particularly for a dog, wolf.
Okay. I mean, bear in mind, if you guys are looking for specific things, you've kind of already got the idea. These things are like books and things in here are legendary weapons and artifacts and things like that. I'm just pointing out if you want to make something you already know how to make, you can just go and try and do that. But you can also give me an investigation check. Though Katya can give me a d12.
So, eh,
Reroll. We've already had 11.
okay. Honestly, I was just again. I was
You
just
find the
rolling to
book,
see if she could
Storm.
come up with like a good name for an axe. She came out with Axe of Murder, which is not a good name.
Sounds better in giant.
Yeah.
You find the enchanted farting goat, a Norse tale. Is a children's storybook and seems like it's written in level of common you can read. Not sure if it's to help you craft anything, but it's actually quite funny.
She will read it and laugh at it, even though it's not super helpful right now. Fine.
You can also give me a d12. find Tales of the Gossipy Ravens. Yeah, some Adventures of Hunan and Moonan. But think about prosthetics other than probably a chapter of them stealing someone's.
Hmm.
The investigation checks are rough.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's also the librarian who can help you out there. She just may need some convincing.
I think Svenja would go over to the librarian with the rune stick and say, I think this refers to Thor, the god of war, who was born from Odin's wife, so hence kin.
She is going to look at you with honestly an insulting expression on her face as she says, oh, you're so close. I can almost taste the anticipation. Will you uncover the secret, or will you be left with nothing but frustration? I suppose time will tell, because no, not Thor. If you want access to these, you're going to have to do better than that.
So Svenja is going to turn on her maximum say to her, come on, help me here.
Give me a persuasion check.
Work with me, roll 21.
She will say, all right, fine, I'll give you a clue. Bound by a magical chain, I wait for the end of days. Who am I?
It's Fenrir.
But you see, now Svenja will enter into a debate with the librarian to say, so we know that Odin and Loki swore an oath of blood brothers, but they weren't really kin, were they? Or were they? You know, it's kind of a debatable. She might enter into a bit of an argument, but then looking at the librarian is like, okay, I'm going into a battle of wits unarmed, so I'm just going to shut up and say, okay, Fenrir.
I will say, when you say that, there is a look of her smirk sort of fades for a second, and she's like, oh shit, you do actually have a point. She doesn't say that at all. You just sort of see that on her face for a second. She says, are you giving the answer, Fenrir?
Yes.
And she'll say, well, I suppose you might be right, but either way, your answer is enough for me to let you into the back room. Though I will only share with you one of these tomes. So roll a d10 for me. Yeah, you can try and convince her for what you want, but she seems to be heading in to find the lost piece from that.
So, if I could ask for something that would help us craft a magical weapon, but also whatever you share, happy.
Of course, that is the point of the test. Here we go. She will come back with missing pages that you can see have been rolled up into scrolls, as she says, these contain the secret of Nidhogg's scales. Nidhogg, the dragon of Norse mythology, possesses scales known for their extraordinary strength and resilience. There is a method, detailed here, to harvest and incorporate these scales into armor, creating near impenetrable protection against both physical and magical attacks. Works well on shields as well.
Thank you.
It's
She almost wants to give the librarian a hug and then thinks better of it. Like, no.
As there are more secrets to uncover, if any of you have the wit or the minds for it, I'll be in my
So,
office.
so Svenja would sort of look longingly at the library. Love to spend months here and learn everything, but I guess we have to proceed with our trial. This is, yeah. If I may come back, I would come back. And maybe you'd be willing to have me as your apprentice, work with you and learn from you for 6 months next winter.
She will nod and say, well, the pursuit of knowledge is not a solitary journey, but a collaborative endeavor. So, if you are willing to share and exchange the fruits of your intellectual exploration, I would gladly have you back. But let us see if you can impress the seer first.
Indeed, I doubt that I would be able to give you insights that you don't already have, but I would be loving to try it. Okay, and off we go, I think. So now we have Scales of Nidhogg and a tome on, so turning to the rest of a tome on how to turn that into a shield or armor. And we also have a recipe for a axe of Fenrir.
Oh, well. I'll make a case for the shield if we can only have time to make one of them since an X was already made. If I'm not wrong. Maybe not the same one, but a great X was made.
Okay, shield. Everyone else.
I think we can do both.
I mean, so what would you need, Nicole, for to make both? What would we needing to do? So smelt metal. How do we help you?
I mean, I'm pretty sure we've already smelt. Me and Yeoman have already done the smelting. Let me just double check. We wanted to make a great axe, right?
Mm-hmm.
In that case, we'll need some more ingot. That is if you want to make it over, man. Metals around the workshop.
Hey, Mikkel, you're very quiet for me.
Sorry.
Yeah, I turned it up as well. I thought it was on my end.
Yeah, we need some more ingots. If you want to create a mantine, which is just a matter of smelting it. However, I would love to have some spare, so I can make something when we get back to Broadwick.
Right. I want to look at what weren't there some ingots and some, and we can always go back into the supply room and see what else. So between the Scales of Nidhogg, if we want to use that for, how much extra metal do we need to bind them and do that?
Okay, out of character. We need 8 ingots and one. What is it? One short half to make a grey axe. Then we need 2 ingots to make a shield. Although one of them would be the Nidhogg scale, so we only need 1. I'm guessing adamantine. Ingot.
Maybe not necessarily, but it will make it a lot stronger if it's adamantine.
It would also give the buffs of was it treating any critical attack as a normal attack or critical hit as a normal hit. Just makes it even stronger.
Well, as I said, my vote is for the shield.
If we have to choose, I'd go for this shield too.
I suppose we could look around for ingots once more, and if we don't find anything, we can just create a shield.
You can start with a shield, and if we don't find any ingots, we'll end it there.
Yeah,
Okay.
I agree.
Well, can Senya go back into the storage room and see what other ingots yeah, she can find there?
Yeah.
Whilst let's do investigation.
You're still on the map, so you can move to the place that you're doing these things, so I know where you're going.
Let's do that. Where did
And a
we find
D12.
spells? Down here. And let's go and look down there. Yeah. One of these fine days, I'm going to work out how to do pathing on this with a touchpad.
Katya will try to help.
Two.
Okay. You can roll again because Katya is helping you. Okay, you will find a heavy blacksmith's hammer, perfect for shaping and pounding metal. You will find a stack of solid coal bricks, blocks of compressed coal used for fueling the forge, and you will find a stack of high quality iron ingots ready to be heated and shaped into various weapons and armor. As you can see, they are plain iron here. I'll also remind you, Mikhail, you do have some meteorite ore. I'm not sure if I actually added that to your sheet.
Oh yeah, do. Ah, curious. Yeah, I got 6 of those. That's still not quite enough for Grey Axe. Unless we can make some kind of alloy between the meteorite ore and adamantine. That would be interesting.
I mean, that could be badass if you ask me. There's a couple of things we've got hidden around the forge that you could use to make a powerful alloy. You got some bone on you. That's always a great one.
What is alloy? It's like alloy, but not.
Yeah.
Katya looks
Combination of-
completely confused.
Combination of different metals.
Yes, I understand. Yes.
It's mixed.
She does not understand.
When you add bones of certain, I mean, creating an alloy, that's just a mix. But when you add the bones, it imbues whoever's bones that was get imbued into the weapon. Is what I'm trying to say.
I'm looking at whether we've got some dragon bone or anything like that that we may have looted.
We have
Um,
wyvern bone? No, wyvern scales with meat. No bones.
I've got dragon scales. I do also still have an ice troll tusk from back when we murdered that troll like 10 years ago.
Yeah.
Alright, okay, in that case, I'll probably want to smelt the meteorite ore first before I try and make an alloy. Yeah.
Mikkel, does intellect help you on this? This is not intellectual skills, is it?
I craft with intellect. I do.
Did you take that headband of intellect from Kraken?
His
No,
intellect
but
was already high enough.
I'm simply already too smart.
Okay. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, so you have got. She will explain. You've got some different options if you want to. If you've got a Gothis among you, I would suggest possibly even imbuing your materials with a touch of divine ancient magic if you can. If you know any of the runes, please feel free to use whatever you need. And yeah, you at this point, Mikil, you can tell that there are enough fairly rare metals and magical components in here to probably help you make that alloy. And with a high enough check with your blacksmith's tools, could definitely make something like that.
Okay. So definitely at this point, Svenja would be doing bardic inspiration for the checks.
I'll use guidance. Together combined, we will make it.
And also, Svenja, the several books that you have found have had like enchantments and things like that. So those could be ways for you guys to get involved in the actual forging process by doing those.
Yep. So
I mean,
what do we
sorry,
make
I haven't slept in a while. My words are also giving up on me.
are we making the shield first?
I believe we are.
Yes,
Okay.
there's
Cool. So we've got the Nidhogg scales and how to put them. Okay, so what sort of enchantment do you put on it, I guess? I've not ever had the privilege of playing with high level magic, so I've got no idea what that looks like when it's good. But we've got the scales, how to use them, the Leviathan scale, so those all protection things. So shield of protection, some sort of ice, some sort of seeing the future could be advantage, surprise attack or something like that.
We're taking it too far. We're making a shield. I have shield of faith.
I mean,
Just put a shield that you have to put your fate in.
Yeah.
I mean, the shield of Svalin protects us from us from the sun. So I believe some kind of heat resistance or fire resistance be in order.
We can use the cores we have. They are they make cold elemental elements. If it's cold
Yes.
enough, it will resist the heat. We have 3 of those cores.
That is true. Okay. Right. First thing first. I guess I'll need to create the
Ingots.
yeah, the Nidhogg adamantine alloy.
Meteorite, everything.
Oh yeah.
Piece of gum.
Piece of gum. Piece of gum. Yes. Okay. Wait.
So for special effects, maybe consider the Nidhogg scales are fused to each other with the. You have still the armor dragon scale effect, rather than just this melted amalgam. Does that work? Not your picture.
I'm not quite certain because weaponsmithing is my forte. I'm gonna do. Can I roll a history check?
Sure.
I don't even remember what my father has taught me. Fortunately, I don't remember. Oh wait.
What? Sorry, what is the history check for?
What was it? To see if like creating an alloy out of adamantine and the Hawk scales would be better than just strapping the scales on the shield like afterwards.
Well, I will say, Svenja managed to get the secrets behind doing that.
Oh yeah,
So,
true.
so you could have advantage on that history check if you want to just take it like that. But you've definitely got a full guide on how to do that, how to use
Alright.
it effectively.
So not so much strapping on as fusing it so that that you have a mixture of the two. But Adam, yeah, alloy. Because can you actually melt the scales, or is it? It's like chocolate brownies with nuts in it. That's the scales are the nuts.
Well, it would be like you can create like plating on the front of the shield with the scale. Yeah, you could craft it into something. I mean, wild. This is magical blacksmithing.
Yeah.
Don't worry too much about the realism of it.
Okay. Right. I suppose I'm gonna smelt the 6 meteorite ores. You said that was half an hour each, so that's what, 3 hours?
You guys have been here for a while, so let's see what is. Yeah, so you guys have been here for about 3 hours at this point.
Okay.
I'll say you could have done that in this time, even though you're doing it constantly.
Alright.
Leave it to smelt while you go and chat and like going back and forth.
It's just a question of how many? 1, 2, 3, 5. Right. I'll roll a d5, see what kind of ores I get and what kind of ingots I get. I suppose I could do that for each of them. Lovely. So that's 21s. That's one.
Are these things you're rolling according to the kibble stuff?
I've in the when you in my inventory, it's just a meteorite ore, and there's 5. Yeah, there's 5 different. So just kind of rolled for each of
To see which ones you got.
Yeah, basically.
Okay. Sorry, I'll stop interrupting the, the rolls.
It's fine.
Just let me know if there's something.
Yes, okay, so that's 1 adamantine ingot. 2. Ingot. 3 fire steel though. And then 1 ice steel. And 1 mithril. Okay. Oops. Alright. Yes, that's it. Alright. So for the one. For the shield,
Sorry, you very quiet again.
Am I very quiet? That's annoying. Okay, let me just turn up the gain. Right, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. It's just every now and then Feels like you might just be getting far from the mic.
That could be it, to be honest. Right. So for the shield, I want to make an alloy between the ice steel ingots and the adamantine.
Oh shit. Okay. Yeah.
So it takes 2 ingots total to create a shield, so that'll be one of each. Okay. Right. Does the book actually have any rules on alloys? Doesn't seem like.
Yeah. Let me know if it does, but I otherwise we'll come up with a cool effect that it might have.
Alright. It doesn't have anything on alloys, so.
Okay, that's cool. We'll make something up. Tell
Right.
me what you're trying to make it do as well, but we'll see with the enchantments that you add to it and stuff.
Yes. I mean, we were attempting to make a shield of Svalin, which protects against the sun, so I've the ice steel could have some effects that could help against fire, potentially
Yeah,
giving.
maybe it gives you fire resistance, like immunity to being blinded or something like that.
Hmm.
We'll get to the. We'll assemble. We'll see what all the ingredients are, and then at the end we can assemble what this thing actually is. Oh, my power just went out. I'll be right. I think I'm back.
Alright.
We can hear you.
Alright, so let's start with that. Creating an adamantine ice steel alloy. Do you want me to roll for that? Using my blacksmith tools.
Yeah, you can. I think you've got the mechanics there as well, don't you? Or yeah, you can just make a straight roll if there aren't with the blacksmith tool. And if anyone's helping you, you guys can give them advantage.
Can I help by hitting stuff? Or is that not the right
That'll
step
be the
yet?
next step, probably.
Okay,
This
okay,
is
okay.
just making the ingots for now. But yeah, actually, for the ingot making, pretty much already done that. We can say you've completed that without the roll. Will be
Alright.
the next step that requires rolls.
Okay, and that's the making of the shield. How many checks is that?
Oh, right, for making the alloy though, yeah, you can give me a roll for that
Alright,
because
okay.
that's a separate process from just making. Oh, yeah, absolutely. You make an alloy that actually looks dangerous as hell. Like this is some beautiful metal that you're working with here.
Okay, nice. Okay, and do we have a shield mold, or am I just gonna have to freehand this? Next step would be to pour it into a mold and then start working it.
Yeah, you would have all of the basic equipment you would need. For more specific or rare things, you may need to have a look in the storerooms, but that kind of thing you can absolutely find.
All right. Okay. So normal shield that takes 3 checks. Difficulty of 10. Although this is an alloy, so it would make sense mechanically if the difficulty was higher than base. Because base shield is just difficulty 10.
We choose like the highest, like which one of the ores gives you the highest increase in DC.
That would
And it
be
is
adamantine, which is a +7. So that's DC 17. Okay.
I'll guide you.
I'll say you can drop to 16 because it's because of the forge that you're in. Yeah.
What does guidance do again? Is that
It's
one
a
D?
D4
Alright.
for me. I don't know if anyone else doing anything to help you.
Svenja, did you give him that bardic inspiration before?
Sorry, unmute. Yes.
Okay, so you still got that.
Oh yeah.
And that's
Can
a
I-
D6 still, right?
Correct.
Can I guide him and give him and help him, or someone with proficiency in smear tools needs to help him for it to properly work?
Yeah, I'll say proficiency in any crafting that might make sense for making a shield. So your proficiency would help as well. You could cast guidance and help him. I mean, yeah. Anyone else wants to try and get involved? At this
Yeah.
point, I think Katya, you'd also be able to get involved at this point and help out. But we may give the next check over to someone else, as
Alright.
yeah, that first one you pretty kitted
Mate,
up on.
holy shit.
Didn't even use a D6.
Well, it takes 3 checks, so I want to save it.
Oh, okay, I'll guide
No,
you
but that's
again.
Well, the first one was an 18, no?
Total of 31.
Yeah, I think that added the d20s
guide.
together, though.
No, that's
Oh, is
one-
that plus your modifier? Holy crap!
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a legit roll. Holy fuck.
Oh, hell yes. Yeah, no, this is going brilliantly. So what is the first step there that you do?
Well, the first step would be to pour the metal into a mold, making sure that they aren't it's evenly leveled.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I mean you can carry on the process as you know it should be, but let us know what you're getting the others to do as well. What you're asking them to help you with.
I'm just yelling at people like, what is the thing called? Is it a billow?
The billow, yes.
Bellows, yeah.
Yeah, the bellow is just pointing at people like, turn up the fire. Nah, too much. Get it down. Just
Yeah,
hold
anyone
it.
that's doing that can give me an athletics check to try and
Yeah,
pump these giant bellows.
I'll do it.
Can I help?
Of course, that
Yeah.
checks out.
Oh, I mean that roll is fine as well. Katya, as you come in, like Gom's trying to pull it down. It's got like a mechanism that you just have to pull, like the lever down, and he's not quite getting it. You just walk up to the bellows themselves and start pumping them manually, and it heats up that fire perfectly.
Nice. Katya's strong. Yes.
Yes, indeed. Okay.
She just keeps it going, maintaining that temperature on your lead, but you can progress on to the next check.
All right.
Let me know.
Next step would be to okay, good. So now we're going to take out the mole and hammer out any imperfections and just make it. We're making a buckler shield, right? Just a normal kite shield. Well, not kite, the round shield. So just making sure that the shield is actually round and it looks good. And then that.
Are you adding any sort of special mechanisms to it, or anything in particular that might be a little more complicated than a regular shield?
Oh yes, in the front middle, we'll add 3 sockets. For the what was it, cores that could. That
Yeah,
were
the
thrust
cold
and beam.
ones.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the cold ones. So evenly spaced in like a triangle, where each point is a socket.
Oh yeah, very cool. So yeah, you've got some perfect spaces there for So they frost berries.
Frostberry cores.
Frostberry cores, yeah.
And then the last step. Now we take this Nidhogg. Let's see what. Oh, okay, I'm gonna use the
You
body.
have this, yeah.
I'm gonna use the budding inspiration here. Bring us up to 22. And
Okay, yeah. This is going perfectly. How you first of all, how are you getting the others to help you also on the first check?
oh. Once again, we've got people who are working the bellows, making sure the temperature is just right, and then delegating some hammering to some like hammer this spot until it looks like that. You know, just micromanaging them until it looks just perfect.
Yeah. So you guys start shaping and forming, and you can also give me, whoever's swinging those hammers, you can give me another athletics, or acrobatics if you're trying to just be precise about it. Maybe sleight of hand over there. Right?
Is Katya doing the bellows, or can she also help here?
Well, it's a team effort, so you can kind of move the responsibilities around as Mikkel's directing you. Whoever wants to make the checks, you can jump in.
So can I, at this point, can Svenja at this point have her lyre out and be singing inspirational songs to raise them, hopefully a bit of a boost?
Absolutely. The next check will, don't have to spend the inspiration, but you will get a d6 to the next crafting check or next relevant roll. So if you want to use that as well, whoever's swinging the hammer.
Oh, if that's all right. It's a 1d6.
Yeah, 1d6.
Okay. Oh,
Okay, so Mala, you can hold that blade steady, like trying to keep it accurate. But as Yulman brings that first crash down, there's a spark of like embers that just shoot out onto your face as they are cold. You think it's going to burn you, and it does feel like it does for a second, but it feels like you've been hit in the face with ice. You kind of lose interest for a second. But yeah, Yulman is definitely bringing the hammer down on these things.
All right. And that brings us on to the final step, infusing the Nidhogg scales and putting in the frostberry cores. Let's roll for them Nidhogg scales.
I think at this point, my proposal before you do is Svenja can cast a spell called Oppressive Cold, which does what it says. So it causes lots of cold damage. So I don't, I can cast that as part of the forging, the final infusing, if that helps. Or there's other mirror image is the other spell that could help with the so disadvantage on attack rolls. So
oh yes, you could do that, and then whilst you're doing that, Gorm could be blessing it, since he is
Yes.
Gotis.
I am. I'm very
okay. So
strong
which
with the
one do you
ghosts.
want?
But then, Svenja, you can give me an arcana check, and Gorm, you can give me a religion check to try and work together on that one. You'll both have advantage though.
Mikkel, which one do you want? Mirror image? You can decide.
Son of a bitch.
Let's do mirror image.
Yeah, I didn't roll high.
Okay, so the spell is the ritual that you start imbuing this with magic is definitely going well there, Svenja, as you're imbuing it with a mirror image. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, because of the power, I've lost my monitor. So could someone just note down what we've actually got here so we can just look on it later? I mean, we can either way, but just so we can look at it at the end. Gorm, unfortunately, it doesn't seem like you're having much effect on it yet, but maybe in the final blessing stage, you might be able to do something. As you hear the blacksmith sort of looking at Yormund when he's striking that hammer and just going, by Odin's beard, you swing that hammer like a berserker. Keep going and we'll have a masterpiece that'll make Thor himself jealous.
Yormin just grunts as he keeps hammering.
Alright. And then I'm gonna make a roll to infuse the scales. Let's hope. Oh shit. That's bad.
DC was 16 though, wasn't it?
Yes,
You
but
said it's 16.
if you
yeah.
wanted to make a masterwork, I'll have to beat 22.
Okay,
You
anyone got
can
anything to
use
add
in
there?
the way of inspiration pool.
Oh yeah, shit, we do. What is that? Is that a D6 or?
It's just reroll.
Oh, okay. I'm
You
gonna
can roll
Yes, like having it.
Yes.
Also, I'll give you inspiration for knowing all of these stages and things anyway. You can just you don't have to spend that from the pool.
Wait.
So yeah, with a 25, and that final step, what is it that you're doing?
I'll. Ooh, yes. How would it look? Ooh. Well, I guess it's not. I guess the metal is still like semi liquid at this point. Like we've done a great job of hammering, but I'm just painstakingly like taking these in Needhawk scales and just putting them in with a, I guess nearly almost a tweeze, like just being very careful not to fuck it up.
Just hear the blacksmith over your shoulder going, by the beard of Brock, you're bringing life to this piece of metal. Poor John, my friend. Let's turn this into a work of art. Even the dwarves will envy this one.
Oh yes, let us give it some detail. Yes. Well, as the blacksmith said, I do also want to put some detailing into it. Do we have any like gold or anything we can play it with?
We do have a few of silver ingots in the
Oh, that is true.
treasure
we do.
hoard.
That does also look cooler with the ice steel.
Mm.
Okay.
And
Right.
we also have quite a lot of gemstones. So I can't specifically tell you what we have, but with silver and some gemstones, we could probably make a pretty awesome thing.
Let me
Very
just.
fantasy shield.
Well, the specific, like the actual shield making is done now. Now we're just doing the finishing touches, adding details and whatnot. Otherwise, we're pretty much done. We just need to add the frostbow cores.
I think the detailing that you still have to do while the metal's hot, don't you?
Not
I think
necessarily.
you, well, based on
What?
what I've got here is refining in detail and then quenching. So I figured
I have true.
the finishing touches are like polishing and adding in all those extra things, but like adding the notches and things is happening as part of that forming and then going into the detail.
Oh yeah, true. I mean, considering how high I rolled the first 2 times, could we just add that in?
Well, you have it's all of the checks, right, for crafting the item.
Yes, also for crafting masterwork.
Okay, so yeah, that you've succeeded on that much, but now we're going to go into just seeing how everyone else does in the last sections. So for the quenching, I would like whoever's making this to actually make a con saving throw to try and control the temperature with, yeah, I'll say with a successful history check from one of you, you can grant advantage on the con save, but whoever's doing the quenching made a con save.
I'll make a history check.
Okay, can I assist? No, I don't need to assist there.
24.
Yeah, you are absolutely familiar with quenching techniques, and you guys have found those barrels of oil earlier, and it's the quenching oil.
Yeah, I'll ask Katya to quench and explain how it is done.
Okay. Nice.
You have advantage, but I believe it's enough.
Not 20.
And the other way around, but
Well, there we go. At least we got the nat one
Yeah.
out.
yeah.
Well, 23 is more than enough. As you're like, I dunk this in in the barrel. That seems easy, but it is quite a strange effect, and you do actually need your strength to keep this thing steady and controlled, as the ice magic that is coming off this thing is already interacting in all sorts of strange ways as you're trying to quench this. It seems kind of oxymoron. But we then go into the tempering stage, as you will need to temper the metal here, and if you have a sorry, this is all convoluted. Oh, Yormund, if you have a fighting style such as great weapon fighting or defense, if anyone's got any kind of fighting style, you can grant a bonus to the next con save to temper the
I have
metal.
dueling, and I believe Carmilla has 2 weapon.
Yes.
Great weapon.
No, I talk to Carmilla. Carmilla has
No, I mean
2
I
weapon.
have.
Oh yeah. So we can get a +3 to the check if all of us help, or is it from only one?
Well, I'll ask you guys to each give me a sleight of hand check, whoever's got a fighting style there, and then yeah, you could definitely add.
Okay. Oh, Carmilla, almost.
No, that's not too bad. As yeah, Camilla, have you got anything to add to that, or is that just
I do
Fights
not
no
think so.
Then
Wait
fighting-
a second. I could re-roll it using the inspiration I have. Oh wait, we have the pool. Yeah, let's
you
just
do
use.
have your own inspiration still?
Yes.
Steel Sportcast, can you change the direction of the
So yeah, you've got to spend that before you start
They
spending
do
in
have
the pool.
parameters.
Yes, let's just spend that and just. Oh yeah, I forget. D&D doesn't have that.
Customize aspects
Oh,
I wonder.
Alright.
Okay, let me
12 it is.
try roll once more. I want to see if it rolls a 10.
we would like to do. We have not.
Well,
Yep, it
it did on the dice, but yeah, that was just a test.
Okay, so with that, it is. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, there's a few cooks in here, so you will get advantage, but you won't get +3. You will get +1 though on top of that. So a con save from whoever's doing the tempering, and you'll have advantage and +1.
Do you want Katya to do it again?
Yeah, why not?
Let's get. Nice.
Oh, there we go.
It is expertly tempered, even though she has no idea what she's doing.
It's fine. We explained what
True.
team effort.
Yes.
With that, this is going to be one of the strongest shields you guys have actually come across, as it is time for the finishing touches. Time to polish up and do whatever those extra details you were getting to. As Mikkel, you can now use any of your abilities or this would be the chance to start imbuing it with magical effects.
Would I be able to try again with the Shield of Faith?
Yeah.
So religion. 16.
Okay. Yeah, that's enough. And then Mikhail, what are you doing in this last stage with the final decoration and well, I suppose
Ooh,
the finishing.
could be. Okay, I want to try and imbue it with a frost rune. Or just write a frost rune on it.
Okay, yeah, very nice.
So what's that? That is okay. So what do rune coding do again?
As yeah, I think we can sort of start putting together what all of these things are at this point. As the next step would be to test it out, then give it its final blessing. As you guys add these last enchantments, and start adding them in the chat so that you can see what you've built. Yeah, you'll hear the blacksmith just standing there going, well, 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 what have we here? A group of talented artisans in my humble forge. See if you've made something truly epic, or if we've just ended up with a fancy paperweight, eh?
Right. So DC on
Yeah,
the
Arcana, if you're adding regular spells, unless it's like divine stuff, would be religion. I know you've got some artificer abilities. I don't know how that might come into play.
I do
Oh,
have
sorry, I just added the stuff we'd already put in.
But that's perfect. Thank you.
Oh yes, I'm gonna use one of my infusions to infuse it with enhanced defense. That's +1. And then the DC for the frost rune was 14, and I rolled a 16.
Oh, nice. Set.
Let me just post what it does in group chat.
Is there any way you could actually copy the text of that? Or is
Oh yeah.
then
Let
I
me-
can add it here? Yeah. Okay, and any other details or anything as you any other enchantment?
Was 16 on religion enough for my
It was, yeah.
that?
I'm quite happy with this shield. I think it's got everything it needs.
Sorry, I'm trying to write up the item, but as you guys are finishing this up, you just hear the blacksmith is still gushing, just saying, "Ah, did you see that? The way you handled those tongues, it was a thing of beauty. I haven't seen such finesse since Freya danced among the gods. Do you think you're about done there? Is that ready to be tested?"
I think we're done. What did the rest of you all say?
Looks
Yeah,
pretty
I
good.
think we're
Yeah.
ready to test the shield. Are we going to make the axe of Fenrir and we done crafting for today?
I think that's up to our resident smith.
I don't know about y'all, but I'm absolutely spent. That was hard hammering that thing.
Yeah, and we lose, I think, most of the resources we had.
It turned out to be a beauty, though.
Well, the knowledge isn't lost, so maybe another time.
Yes. You know,
With something like this, I'm sure you'll be welcome back any time. But there is one thing that is still left to do. Who's going to pick it up and take the hit?
Well, you made it, Mikil. At the end of the day.
all right.
So if it doesn't work, you'll be the one to suffer.
I can take the hit. I don't mind.
All right, I'll pick up the shield.
Right. Who's going to throw the hit? We've got to make sure it's a good one.
I think Katya will be more than happy. No offense.
Oh, they're just out to kill me, aren't you?
Katya,
Hit
you're
Mikil.
taking the hits.
Hit the shield, rather, not just hit me.
Oops, too late.
Oh, shit.
Right. Wait, so we have to make sure this is the best
Wait. If
the best
she's
we can do.
if she's already resistant to frost to cold damage, does this make her immune? Would this
No.
shield make her immune to frost cold damage?
You're not wielding the shield. You're hitting the shield.
No,
I'm
attack-
hitting the shield. Sorry,
you're attacking the person wearing the shield or the shield.
my brain is not functioning very well. So I must attack the shield.
Yes.
Yep.
With all
Okay.
your might.
Let's go.
Okay. Mikkel, what is your AC with a normal shield?
Oh, shit.
Oh, and you'll have a disadvantage because of the shield. So roll that again, Katya.
What AC
Okay.
bonus does a shield give again? I don't
Plus
have
two.
one. Plus 2.
It usually
okay.
gives a +2.
Wow. I got 18
Do you
then.
usually hold one?
Ugh.
No. I don't actually have a
Okay, so
shield.
you're with a shield, you'd be at 18.
Yes.
Okay, so then the 19 actually, this would have blocked because it would bring you up to 20 with the shield. This gives an additional +2. So the 19 on the first one, Katya, what does it look like as you smash down on this shield and it has like no effect? And I mean, Mikkel as well. What does it look like as you block the attack?
I imagine that it just hits it and then the axe just kind of recoils back.
Oh, yes. Now I'd like to imagine, like, you'd see frost, like, ice just scatter around from the recoil.
Oh yeah, that just explosion of ice and frost from the massive hit is you feel that the shield hasn't even taken a scratch, even though Katya hit it damn hard. She got a good whack in, but a normal wooden shield would have splintered in seconds at that, and you have crafted something truly impressive.
Oh, this thing might be my Opus Magnus to date.
Magnus open.
Yeah, Magnus Open, whatever. Potato.
Opus.
You must also test this out. You pokey at it. Not really.
No.
Too tired.
Now, are you going to actually use that shield, or would you rather your shield of faith?
Well, this thing has Shield of Faith imbued into it.
Ah,
And I have been needing a shield, to be honest. This CX has done me wonders, but I kind of need an upgrade or something to help me.
magic stuffs. I don't get it.
Oh, my
It's
CX
good
is not
old
magic.
sword and shield. Really?
Yeah.
Thing you didn't come across the ghost then. Ghosts don't care much about non-magical weapons.
Katya looks quite sad that she can't get an axe.
Captain, we can make you an axe when we get back to Brodavik.
Well, that does look like quite a fine work you've got there. If you're ready to present it, you can follow me and I'll take you over to the room. But it does still need one thing, and that's a name. Any ideas?
So we did make this as an imitation of Svalin, but it wouldn't do it justice to call it Svalin's imitation.
Well, I'll say it somehow reminds me of a frost Jotun.
Oh yes. Frostjotun. What's another word for Frostjotun?
Out of character, if you guys want to come up with a name for it later, we absolutely can, just in the sake of time. But
Yeah, I think later. I'm pondering stuff. You can catch. Yes.
I'm going. We can also discuss the exact mechanics later, but I'm going to show you an item here. Crap, I didn't go.
Ooh, I like that.
What was their name?
I put in Discord chat.
Jotun. Oops.
I mean, yeah, it does have some necrotic energies as well. Yeah, the mechanics are obviously not finalized, but you've got something there for now. As I'll add it to your sheet, and Mika, who's actually going to be carrying it, but you're going to be presenting.
nuisance.
Okay, yeah. So with that, as Storm has given it its final blessing, you guys have completed the forging process. You have succeeded by a big margin. And oh, actually, it's not very rare. What am I talking about? I think it's legendary. It's masterwork, right? Is that how that works?
Yeah. I don't know if it's how it works, but it's masterwork.
So Svenja would ask the Brad, who do we present this to? Should we
Follow me.
tidy ourselves up? We're a little bit dirty.
Oh, I wouldn't worry. The next floor is probably going to clean you off nice. All right. Just through here. And as you walk through, you will see a room with a table in the middle that looks like it's going to be used for like dissections or something. But it is spotless and clean, and she will ask you to place it on the table there. She'll put a little stand on the table for you to lean the shield up against. But yeah, she will invite you all into this chamber as the librarian comes to join us.
All right.
She'll say, "All right, is this everyone? I think we're missing some people. They've gotten distracted."
She's just not at her desk right now. We'll move a token over.
Okay. So yeah, as you guys all gather into this room, she'll say, "All right, the seers are watching from above. If you would like to tell us what you've got here and tell us why this means something to you and your people, what you've tried to design, please take it away. And you're welcome to roleplay into this as much as you like, but I will need performance or persuasion checks for those who are trying to sell this thing."
All right, I say, and then I peek over at Svenja. I think you're the one to set or sell the stage, sell the item, and I just hand her the shield.
Okay. So I'm wondering if this would be the time to drink that little mead from the Horn of Inspiration. So she will do that. And then so lift this, so put her weapons and stuff down, lift the shield up and show it to everybody in the room. And say our story began just after winter, just after the worst of the ice had passed, when we slayed a troll, we've slayed dragons, and we have braved great dangers to get to where we are. This shield reflects for us the protection that we get from the gods, the protection that we get from our trust in nature, so the cold, and the fierceness and strength of dragons as reflected the scales. It is crafted with great skill, just in the same way that we all have great skill that when we need to the party. And it is exceptional in the way that our destinies are exceptional and that the path we will follow are exceptional. And it offers immense protection because the dangers we face and the path requires it. And that is our offering for this trial that reflects both our skill and our story and our journey going forward. And that's
Right.
essentially the speech that you make.
You can give me a performance with advantage.
Come roll well, dice. 23.
Oh, the blacksmith will start tapping as she says, "Oh, by the forge fires of Muspelheim, you lot have turned raw materials into pure magic. The All Father himself were here, he'd be mighty impressed." Well, maybe not that impressed. He's a tough critic, but still, that is a fine piece of work you've got there. And the librarian will also give a nod, almost defeatedly, saying, "I must admit, this is the nicest thing we've seen someone craft in a while. It has the yeah, she's just looking in at it, and you see she starts making notes in her book. And she says, "Well, I'm sure the seers are absolutely delighted, as you will see outside the Svenja where you are standing. You'll see that there is a doorway, and in that doorway, when you look through it, you will notice that it's just looks like mist and cloud that is through there. And as she says, I'm sure the seers will like it, she kind of looks up, and you will notice in that doorway the clouds start to part, revealing a staircase leading to the upper floor. And they will say, 'Congratulations. It seems like they've liked your gift. If you'd like to take it up to them, or maybe ask them if you can keep it yourself, well, the next floor awaits.'"
Fantastic. So Svenja, almost as an afterthought, as she would just turn back to the librarian and say, there wouldn't happen to be a tree of Yggdrasil root here somewhere to come back in winter. I really would.
Up at the end, but when you say that, she'll smile and she'll say, "Oh, perhaps you were paying more attention than I thought. Yes, absolutely. Come back whenever you can."
Excellent. More allies made. Svenja is doing Svenja stuff. Go. Shall we go to the top?
Let us.
As we get to the top, I'm going to say if anyone wants to take a 5-minute break here, we can.
Yeah, need
Yeah,
coffee.
sounds good.
I'll see you. Sorry, we didn't actually do the ghost fight, but time is moving.
It's not that way. You don't have to fight every session.
You say that as I'm busy picking tokens now.
Katya likes murder.
Katya is unhinged.
I like
Yes.
crafting.
Well, Katya, sooner we get back to Brodovik, sooner I finish the ship, sooner we go raiding. And yes, then you can murder.
just give a shout when you're back.
I'm here.
I'm
Oh,
here.
Hello.
I'm sure you guys can see why I was so behind on prep. This is- I was running a D30 for blacksmith's razors, all the things I'll never use.
Right, I'm kind of back. So, did anybody take that javelin from the loot?
With javelin of lightning.
Yep.
I have it.
What idiot gave you a javelin of light?
Unclear. We stole it under your nose.
Kraken Priest's Horde.
Yeah, we stole it while you were in the Kigo campaign.
If that's all you stole from my notes, I feel like you got kind of shafted. There's some fancy things out here.
Yes, we will wait for next Kigo session.
That's where Jaren off to. Hey guys, I'm gonna steal something from Morty. Is everyone back, by the way?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I am.
I am also here.
Mikil, are you there?
Yes.
He's here.
Okay, cool. Then I think it's everybody. As we jump back into the game, you guys are ascending the stairs to the next level. You immediately can tell is covered in clouds. Like you can barely see anything as you're getting up there. And as you get up there, it starts to get cold. But it seems like you've just walked into an entirely different area. As you peer over the side of the staircase, you don't see the library beneath you. You just see what looks like a bottomless pit almost. The library must be down there somewhere, but you can just see a couple of planks of wood seemingly lying beneath the clouds. It seems like you are very high up right now. And at the top of this platform, you notice a stone that is sitting there that is covered in runes.
Okay, we'll go and look at the stone and see if we can read the roots.
Okay, yeah, these These are Mordian runes. You'll be able to read these fairly easily. Especially when I open the right notes. Okay, there we go. So this one will say, written, there will be one more riddle, as it says, I am a gentle whisper that caresses your face. Swift and free, I traverse the wide open space. Birds soar through me, and sailors seek my aid. Love and beauty are my essence, never to fade. Who am I?
Wind.
Wind.
Breeze. Wind.
You guys shouting at a rock. The cracks me up every time from D&D. You say a riddle and everyone shouts out the answer. It's like, okay, but there's an ancient tome that's the mouth in the wall is asking that to you. Yes, so there is and I realized chiseling things in like giant is written from right to left because it's chiseled. Like chiseling runes is not actually that time consuming. You can easily do that if you've got the tools. But are you answering with what was it? Wind, air?
Yeah, I believe we are. Unless someone has
Okay.
a better idea.
Anyone jumping in?
I think that's. I've got nothing.
Okay. Uh, as you mark the rune for air, it will immediately like reform and um, sort of mark over the rune as it then new runes appear with a clue seeming that you were close, but it says this Norse goddess is associated with love, beauty, and the power of attraction.
Freya. But Katya doesn't know that.
I mean, Katya might know that. That's not pretty common knowledge.
But I literally only know it because it's custom in in like Norse culture to when you propose to someone, you give them a kitten. Because Freya's carriage is pulled by cats. Yes.
I mean, even though you have low intelligence, you don't have to not know anything. You could just
Fair.
know it from some strange reason. You could be like, "Oh yeah, the cat lady, love her."
Yeah, that's probably how she knows.
Are you guys etching Freya in?
Yeah. I don't have any other idea. You seem pretty confident.
Yeah. As you add Freya to it, all of you are going to. You'll see it flash with blue energy as the runes for Freya stay there, and you are going to feel all of yourselves suddenly become lighter as you feel yourselves begin to levitate just in the spot as you start rising up into the air. You will notice clouds around you now as you are floating. They seem to have almost solidified around you, that they don't seem like you would easily be able to pass through them unless you had some kind of magic. But right now you are all levitating.
No.
On the rune stone, you will see another rune here that says 1 of 4.
It says what?
1 out of 4.
Oh,
1 out of 4. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink.
I think the answers to these are gods. not anything else. Because it says who, not what. Yes. And that one was right. The cat lady. I like her. Also, that says we only have one right. So. Yes.
How far away are we from this apparently? So what Svenja is thinking about is, can she pull herself along? Because levitation means you can't move, but can she use the cloud to pull herself towards one of the other directions, either north or right or left? Who wants to go which way?
Well, you can see there are wooden walls around you that you might be able to push off of, like on the corners, on the sides of the room, but you can't pull yourself along the clouds now, unless you have some magical means of affecting them. Mikil, from where you are standing, you can see that the clouds part a little bit, like heading down on the map, where you can see they are not quite as thick, and there almost seems to be like a bed of clouds that it looks like you could walk on it, but they are clouds. I don't know how much flying you've done if you understand how clouds work in Garrick, but Fenya, you are hitting a solid cloud. You are like walking against like a bunch of marshmallows.
Yeah.
This cloud seems to react like how kids think clouds work.
Okay, so that's why it keeps on saying I'm hitting a wall.
Yeah, I was going to ask about that.
To be fair, you guys probably would walk into it and it wouldn't make sense. Like, how is this thing stopping me? It looks like a thick fog. Doesn't make sense. But Yormund, as you go that way, you step off the platform and you try and step on that cloud, but your foot is going to go straight through it, as that is not. You're not able to walk on it, but you are levitating, and you just sort of float over there to the wall where you bump into it. And I mean, imagine you guys are all in 0G essentially.
Yeah, Yormund is gonna take out his halberd and pretty much use it like a feeling stick. Just tap it around everyone, try and find a path. Guys, I think we should go this way.
Alright. I guess this is a leap of faith time.
Oh, wall.
Wall.
I have no idea how to get there. Because it feels like I'm stuck in the stairwell all the time.
Go up, back. Go back up into the
up and around. Yormund, as you start finding your way, you push yourself. Bear in mind, you can't control your direction. So I need you guys to explain how you're moving around. It is full, like being in 0G. You have to push off of something in order to move yourself that way, and you can't stop yourself once you are going in that direction. So if you're pushing yourself off of that wall down at the bottom, you will be able to drift up. But as you do so, you will see the clouds start to take shape in front of you, as it almost looks like there is a face growing out of it. And I'm going to ask you to please roll for initiative as you are floating towards it. But yeah, if you didn't understand that, you can tell me what you.
Yeah, Yormund is basically just using his halberd to get around, dragging himself across the floor with it like an oar in water.
Yeah, there's nothing to drag on underneath you. You could have, like, you're high up in the air. You can see there are wooden planks way down below you that might be able to create a bridge or something if you could levitate them up to you. But from where you are, you can't reach them. You are like about 100 feet in the air.
Oh, I massively misjudged. Then yeah, I think I'm just kind of fucked.
So yeah, you are kind of bumping into these walls, but if you try and grab a hold of it, it just comes free. Like it's like cotton wool around you.
Okay, so now I think Svenya's kind of worked out how. So she will go into well, she's probably sort of mutter a small prayer to Freya, and the thing that she's been practicing and learning from a Valkyrie radiant wings will manifest themselves, and she will use that to start flying. Let me just see what it's called.
Yeah, no, that'll be perfect. You'll be able to move in the direction you actually want to move in here. But damn, that's
Okay,
some
what
good
she will then
initiative.
do is she will use the rope of climbing that she's sort of recovered for herself, and give it to the other people, extend it to the other people if they're too far away, and say, grab onto this, and now we're going to try and make our way through the place, and basically pull them along with the rope.
Well, Svenja, you are going to be up first as you hand them the rope. Who is grabbing onto it there? Out of Yormund, Kamala, and Katya.
Grab the rope.
You mean Gorm?
Katya will as well.
I think Yorman might be a bit too far ahead on this. You can.
Yeah, Yormund and Mikkel are already up ahead. We'll get to them in a second. The rest of you are basically there on the platform when Svenja hands you the rope, and she'll be able to fly ahead. Bear in
Yeah,
mind, again, 0G rules, so you're not going to be that heavy to pull along.
Yeah, I'll grab it.
Okay, so 20 foot, 30 foot of movement would be what Svenja does, and this face, does this look like it wants to bite us?
It looks like the cloud is taking shape, and it just looks like swirling winds that are now kicking up these clouds, and they are moving in towards you slowly. But it seems like it's just waiting to catch Yormund, who is floating towards him.
Okay, so she will cast a cantrip called Convey Intention, and she is going to try and convey the idea that we are friends to this cloud-like kind of creature.
Okay. Right. That seems to understand you. But it does not seem to change its course. It just seems to be waiting there as Yormund's moving towards it.
Okay. And that's, wait, hang on, let me click the turn thing. That's Svenja's turn.
Okay, Gorm, you are pulled along through mid-air as Svenja's flying ahead as the three of you are hanging onto this rope. What would you like to do?
Something stupid. Because Svenja, did you move towards the elemental or like the face we saw, or?
Well,
Yeah, she's
that's
moving in that direction now. She's just turned a corner here. The three of you are basically up against the one wall, and she's currently in the turn.
yeah, it looks like a bit of a mazy kind of thing. I'm now seeing the map. So there's a path where she's able to move, and that's the 30 feet that she could move. That was where she ended up. So I guess you can pull on the rope and use your momentum. Other side. Like Think Zero agree that there's now a point in that you can leverage and pull against.
We
Yeah,
are
you've also got
currently.
the wall on the other side you could push off of.
Yeah, I want to. I think I'll let go of the rope and push myself towards the elemental and just see what he does when I reach him. Like kick the wall and float towards him.
Okay, so you're trying to like go over or under Svenja in that
Yeah,
sort of direction, because the walls of clouds seem to be sort of blocking you a little bit, but you could get underneath or above them.
yeah, that's what I'll try.
So you can make an athletics or an acrobatics check to see how far this actually gets you. You may only have half movement.
13.
Okay, yeah, that'll be enough to use your movement and get past them, but it will be half movement over the two of them. So you're using an extra 10 feet, basically.
So like right here.
I
And
think
I'll
you
use
can still go 5 feet from where you are, but then
yeah. Then I'm here. Guess I'll
you
use
can
my
see the creature, right? Yeah.
yeah. I'll use my action to dodge in case it's actually hostile, because I have a feeling it might just push us in the direction we need. But I guess we will see. I'm dodging, and that's my turn.
Okay. Yes, we will see. Camilla, you're up. You see Gorm just spiraling towards this thing.
Yep. God damn it. Fucking primordials. Ugh. Why is... I think I'm gonna wait and see what happens to Gorm. I would have a bow ready, but would require both hands, and I don't want to let go of that rope.
Okay, so you're just hanging on for the ride.
Yep.
Cool. Do you want to ready anything or anything else?
Nah.
Okay, then I'll say you will have advantage on any strength checks to hang on to that rope on the next round, but that will then take us on to Katya.
Katya looks very confused as to why she is floating. She is also super confused because there is a cloud face. Is there like a specific place it is, like, or is it like?
You'll be able to see it on the map when you can see it. It's
Okay.
right in front of Gorm right now. You can just see walls of cloud.
She just is holding on to the rope and looking confused because she is floating in the air. Yes.
Okay, yeah. You pull yourself in a little bit closer to Combina. You're kind of floating upside down next to hers. She's probably quite comfortably like
You
attached
float
to this rope.
too.
Yeah, Combina's in full Spider-Man mode, but she's just like hanging on for dear life, I guess. But it's probably quite fun. Yeah, maybe you'll get within range to swing your axe at something soon. Are you going to do anything else on your turn?
I think that's it.
Yeah, I mean, this, to be fair, the idea is to get through these rooms quickly, so we don't have to. Don't worry if your turn seems a little bit pointless. We're just going to try go through them fast. But
Okay.
Mikil, what are you doing? As you are also currently floating towards the creature, so I'll say you will move at least 20 feet towards the creature unless you are doing anything.
Well,
Oh crap, that's right into it. I'll say if you hit one of the others, you may be able to stop. Yormund is right in front of you, and Gorm has flown ahead.
I didn't think this through. Okay, so going through, not. I'm just gonna go forward, and then maybe try and get into a position where I can hit it. Actually, I'll just ready my action for the turn, and when I get close enough, I'll try and hit it with my CX.
Well, you are, if you don't do anything else, you are going to hit it at the end of the round. You are just, the momentum is carrying you that way.
Yeah, that's perfect.
So yeah, then you will end up there.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can make an attack.
Right. Just 1 second. Oh, what was the button again? What was the button to bring out the interface on
E.
the left side?
E.
E. Ah. This is annoying. Why can't I not make a melee attack for this? That is not what I want to do. I'm having technical issues. For some reason I can't just pick just attack action with my CX. Not quite sure what's causing that.
Oh yeah, that's the old problem of
Oh
tries to
wait, now I
activate
can.
the thing.
Yeah, I can now do it. Okay. And damage. Oh, nice.
I need to go to your inventory and roll it from there.
Well, even then I couldn't do it, but
Press attack roll, not standard roll. You click on the item.
yeah, I couldn't see the options, but I just unequipped my crossbow and now I could. But that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay, yeah. As you you fly into this thing and swing at it with your sax, you feel the sword slicing through against the wind. But as you do so, you're going to feel that wind swirling around you, and I'm going to ask you to please roll a strength saving throw, please. Okay, you do not take any damage, but I will also ask you to roll a d2.
A D2.
Flip a coin, basically.
Alright. 1.
Oh, that's weird. Yours actually shows up as a dice. Or was that a coin?
That is
okay.
a coin, yes.
As you attack this thing, you get sucked up into this vortex that is its body and just propelled out the other way as you are thrown to the 20 feet as you hit the other cloud of or this other wall of cloud. You see to the left of you a drop appear, and this wave of heat hit you as you can see this glowing lava across this flowing molten surface, down 100 feet to your left. But you are still levitating, and you've hit the wall of cloud here. That is all it can do to you because you're in its, and it's going to try and grab. Okay. Boom. As you are sort of flying into it, you are able to counteract the wind's currents as we go on to Yorman's turn.
I. Okay, first. Yeah, Yeoman. No, Shepard is probably gonna spend this turn just trying to generally negotiate. Just floating around, so might not be much help. Yeoman,
Just doing
however,
doggy paddle through the air
yeah,
behind you.
Yeoman is going to. Is Yeoman in reach of the rope?
You will be in a second if you want to wait to grab it as Svenja comes past you. But no, Svenja is just behind you. She's within 5 feet, though. If you wanted to try and do something, you could reach her.
Could I just get a little bit of help to reach this back wall again? That's pretty much all I want to do.
Well, you are still moving forward as well, I will remind you. So
Mm.
your momentum is carrying you towards the elemental right now.
However, see, what I wanted to do is now that the elemental is right there, I want to pretty much launch myself as hard as I could straight at it.
Yeah, I mean, you're traveling in that direction, so you
Yeah,
could
but I just would
definitely.
have thought I'm not as fast, but all right.
Yeah, but I mean, you when you actually went that way, you didn't even realize that you were floating uncontrollably. So we can say that that was what you did. That
Ah.
you are currently just spiraling towards it at high speed.
And yeah, just sort of barreling over Gorm. He's just gonna. Actually, I can hit him. Can I hit him from here? Okay.
Well, in that space, but by the end of your turn. But if you stabbing before that, then yeah, you would have been able to hit him from there with your reach.
And
This is a vortex that is sort of sucking you in as you attack it. So you are definitely stabbing right through it. Let's see how much damage you potentially do.
oh.
Fortunately not, and I will need you to make a strength saving throw as you definitely you take that halberd and stick it right through its chest, but you just keep going and you get sucked up into this vortex as you are now just swirling around within it. You're not thrown out yet, but you are probably going to start feeling sick soon as you're getting a bit dizzy.
It's a weird question. Oh wait, he didn't leave my reach. Never mind. He's still in my reach. I was going to grab him and then let go, and it maybe threw me in a certain direction. Well, I wait for my turn.
Yeah, I mean, it could be. But Yeoman is at the end of your turn.
Yep.
Okay. Then Svenja, we're on to you.
Okay, unmute button first. Left to right, she is going to continue the movement. And I guess she's going to take the dodge action if we can do that while, and just try and move
Just
past it.
move in smaller increments and you will see feel where the walls are. Like you can use the arrow keys and stuff as well.
Yeah, let's see if that actually works. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So she's going to essentially be able to move up to there and take the dodge action. And that is her turn.
Okay. Then, Gorm, you will see Svenja fly up ahead as the other two are trailing behind her. What do you do?
Oh shit!
Try-
Can we throw the rope at Shepard and hopefully he catches? Late now.
Yeah, sure. We'll give me give me a strength save from Shepard, Yeoman, but we will go to your turn, Gorm, as Shepard tries to kind of parkour off the wall and grab a hold. Oh hell yeah! He just Shepard like doggy paddles out there, sees you guys are getting pulled off, and then just like scrambles onto the wall and just runs fully sideways, leaping off, and just at the last moment biting onto the end of the rope and getting pulled along with you.
I wonder if-
Hey, I've got an understudy. I've got an apprentice acrobat in my crew now.
I wonder if an elemental can feel fear, because if I saw that coming towards me, I would be shitting myself.
Yeah, you guys all hear Shepard growling as he just comes like through the air. Katya and Shepard both on the back of this rope, just like looking equally confused and terrifying. But Gorm, this is all happening behind you. So, what are you up?
I want to just continue floating towards it.
Yeah, not much choice in that matter, as you are about to crash into Yormund, who's been sucked into the vortex. But yeah, you trying to let it sort of take you.
Yeah, I'll fail my strength checks. It will throw me in a direction, if it's possible.
Yeah, roll a d2 then.
Two.
Okay, you are thrown to the right then, as yeah, you get just completely whipped out to the side and roll along this as you almost lose vision of the rest of them. And yeah, you are currently being pushed down that wind tunnel in the opposite direction to Mika.
Do I see like the ground here, or still way up in the air?
You can see what looks like a hovering wooden platform that seems to be at the edge of this cloud, and that seems to be quite solid, like you could stand on that, but it does kind of look like a plank on a pirate ship kind of thing, or like a diving board. Like it seems to just extend out over open air. You can just start to make out some water down beneath.
Yeah, just did it, did I move only at the end of my turn towards them, or do I still have my turn if I just?
Well, you were willingly. That I will say that was your action to
Oh, then
get yourself pulled in there. So,
that's my turn. Then
or maybe a bonus action if you had something planned.
I had as an action use the not the rod. Let's see the name.
Yeah, I'll say a bonus action makes sense. I mean, you're not doing much.
Yeah, use the fishing rod. Use the action to turn it into a tentacle, and just smack it at the plank and pull myself there.
Hell yes. Yeah, without a check, you get up there onto the platform. You find yourself on solid ground. You were still a little bit floaty, but you were able to touch down there. And as you are getting closer, you start to feel that magic wearing off as you're getting closer to the side.
That's my
That
turn.
you've technically still got your movement because you didn't. That was forced movement. It threw you.
You just move me 5 feet closer then, because it's not my turn, and that's it.
Okay. You stand at the edge of this plank and you look down below. There is like water rushing, and you can see a whirlpool with a bunch of fish swimming in the whirlpool. They seem to have either gotten caught up in it or they are the ones creating it. But that takes us to Camilla.
Yes. And it is time for something fun. It is air. But can you bite air? That is the big question.
Yes, today is the day we find out. Apparently not.
Oh well.
Snap at it, and you just get like, it looks like when someone holds a leaf blower up to your face.
Yeah. And that's it. Hmm. Where are we going? We will see.
Yeah, you see Miller just lips flapping, revealing the fangs as she's trying to bite this thing. What are you doing? As you're both hanging onto the rope.
Mattia remembers that she speaks primordial, so she's gonna say, "Ah, you look a bit upset, mate. You know, you can talk about it with me, and if you need to, but you know, it would be pretty great if you could let us pass, calmly. I am pretty strong, but my friends are not. They're not quite tanky, and we still have a lot to do, you know. So that would be fantastic."
Can give me a persuasion or intimidation, just because of the wolf that is right next to you, flying towards.
Intimidation is slightly better. Nice.
Okay, you will see how it reacts on its turn, but you do see that face that emerged suddenly look a little bit less menacing, and you see the expression change. It looks a little bit afraid right now.
Nice.
Definitely understood you. Is that going to be your turn?
Yeah.
Okay, Mikil, then that takes us to you. You can see the drop into the lava cavern to the one side of you, and your friends on the other. What do you do?
Well, I'm still drifting towards the wall to my left, so I'm gonna drift. Or am I at the wall? I'm gonna use the wall to my left as a leverage to going towards the lava place. I think that's a very good idea.
Okay, I'll say, yeah. I mean, you are sort of hitting the cloud wall, so give me an athletics or acrobatics to try and pull yourself out there. As you will also feel the magic slowly start to fade, but it'll probably last long enough to get you down to the ground without breaking your neck. Yeah, and on a 16, you will be able to. You can use your movement, and you will drop down. You'll be able to float down to the ground there, but you will descend very quickly as soon as you exit the clouds, as that magic starts to wear off, and you quickly approach very hot ground. It is sweltering heat that hits you, and at the top of this little like a mound of moving lava, you will see another one of those rune stones, seemingly unaffected, and you can just make out there are some runes written on it as well.
Alright, would I be able to gauge how far up in the air I am?
During this turn, you'll reach the ground. It literally, as you pop out there, you will have already dropped to 50 feet, and then another 50 feet in your next 5 feet of movement.
Okay.
So you like a slow pin drop as you come out the other side.
Alright. It's probably very hard. But I'll try and move a bit further up whilst I'm still in the air, and then once I've landed, can I take the dash action and just make a run for that stone?
You can do, but I will need you to first make a con saving throw as you hit the ground, and you immediately feel it burning up around your feet. I don't know if you've got any magic boots or fire resistances or anything, but now would be the time to mention them.
I mean, the whole point of the shield was to give fire resistance. When I'm not.
Yeah. So are you activating the shield to like give yourself that sort of frosty arm?
I believe that might be in order, yes.
Okay.
Alright, and then
So what does it look like as you do this? And yeah, you'll be able to use your movement.
So I'm not quite sure what the trigger is, but well, it could be a command word. But then you just see around the shield, you just see some, icicles just start melting off due to the heat, but they just keep reforming. I need to make a con save, right?
Yeah, but with that you'll have advantage, and you would get resistance if you do take damage. So.
Right. It'll be a 17.
Okay, yeah, with 22, I'll say you manage to take no damage as this shield manages to protect you perfectly with that cold aura, and you literally dash across the lava, just running through it like it's like you're taking a stroll through the fjords as you get up to the runestone, and you can see the next riddle written upon it.
All right. I'm gonna end my turn here. I'll wait till next turn.
Okay, well, I can give you the riddle so long.
All right.
Posted in the chat, but it says, I am the flickering flame that dances in the night, a trickster's delight, forever changing in sight. My warmth brings comfort, my blaze brings fear. Chaos and mischief are always near. Who am I?
Loki?
I mean, you haven't heard it, but
Yeah, I haven't seen that, but so,
What a fascinating language.
Yeah, he wrote it in whatever elemental speak.
that's still
I
game.
think he only speaks that. This is why he keeps sending it in the only in this
No,
one.
that was from the DM and
Oh,
kept it selected. There we go. Okay, you can. You'll be able to do something about that on your next turn as we go to the wind elemental that after seeing Katya, it is going to start to dissipate in this violent sort of explosion of air. And Svenja and Yormund, I'm going to need you both to make strength saving throws, please, but with disadvantage. Okay, Svenja, you can roll a d2 for me.
25 with a disadvantage. How lucky is that? Okay, let's see what the D2 does. 2.
Okay, then you, the rest are pushed as Yormund, you just get spun around in mid place, but you manage to like hold yourself from getting pushed off, and then you see Svenja come barreling towards you as she is followed by everyone else on the end of the rope, and they are flying past you at high speed as they all get blasted and pulled over into the right hand.
Oh, goodbye.
Well, I guess that decides which way we're going.
And Yormund will need a dex save to avoid everyone as they fly past and not get dragged. Okay. You, with the 15, you manage to duck as Shepard comes like swinging round towards you, and you just manage to duck underneath. But Shepard is basically right in your space, just above or underneath you, as we go to your turn. And the wind elemental seems to disappear, but Mikil, from where you are, you will hear the clouds up above explode with as if they just set alight, and you will see a creature appear from where it
Holy shit.
is. We go to your
Yeah. Yormund would be slightly worried about one of us being on their own, so he'd have enough curiosity to try and check. So, as Shepard's right there, he's just gonna push himself off of him lightly and try and float over to. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Do that without too much trouble as Shepard's kicking quite wildly. Managed to get him to push you along.
Alright, and shit, what was the first?
I'll take him in acrobatics or athletics check if you want to try and make the turn as well.
Well, seeing all the fire and stuff, Yormund is not quite sure he wants to go. Yeah, fuck it.
You are still levitating, so this definitely look like the drop won't kill you. Doesn't look like ground you want to be running around on. Yeah, so 15, you are just able to like make the turn and get to the edge with enough time to make that decision whether you want to go over or not.
So I can move the rest of my movement.
You will drop 50 feet, so you're currently 50 feet in the air above the lava.
Yeah, as Yormund takes that drop, he is fully believed he's going to get a face full of lava and die.
Yeah, you also will at this point see that what happened to the wind elemental as it seems to have caught fire and become a fire elemental over there. Is that going to be your turn?
Yeah, I'll call it. Yeah, that's it.
Okay, Svenja.
You are muted.
Unmute. Why can I not find the stupid freaking thing? On the side already, so she'll continue to fly this way. And is Gorm still so okay? When we get here, we sort of descend on. We can, I guess, the other people. They won't get there yet, so she'll just continue flying. It's not letting me fly through Gorm. There we go. Up to about there, so hovering above the water.
Okay. Please give me a dex save as Miller comes swinging in above you. Okay, you managed to not get knocked off as Svenja comes flying above you. They are just at the end there, but you guys are both going to be able to easily step onto the platform on your next.
Okay, so we're just seeing the swirling pool of water.
Yeah, you are seeing the next room far below you again. About 100 feet is the surface of this water that you can see the whirlpool with all the fish in it that seems to be going down around a rock underneath the surface.
Okay, I will take the dodge action and hang around there.
Okay, go on.
So you said it's 100 feet drop to get to the water?
Yeah. It's a, I mean, you are still levitating a little bit, so you'll have a slower fall. You could easily survive a dive into that. It seems definitely deep enough. So I'm just saying, like, yeah, 100 feet.
Yeah, I wanted to
I've
jump down.
overestimated how that affects a human body.
No, I wanted to turn into a fish and
Oh,
jump
yeah.
down, but if it's 100 feet, my might.
I mean, salmon swim up waterfalls and survive. I think they could take a drop.
Okay. I'll leap of faith down and turn into and cast salmon form.
All right. And that you do. You can.
Ta-da.
Wait, does it actually work?
No, I still look like Gorm. I think it used to work, but I haven't used the spell in a while. I think you placed just a token of a fish and let me control it last time. But I'll turn into a fish. And then, oh, let's go. Salmon Gorm. I'll approach the whirlpool, which might be a good idea, but I see a rock there, so there might be another riddle.
And that there definitely is, which you can see as you are getting pulled into this whirlpool. But you can see this whole school of fish that's getting pulled into it. They all seem to be swimming along with the current and taking it quite easily. So I will ask you to also please give me an athletics check, but you will have advantage because you are a fish.
Yeah, but my strength score becomes 3. So give me a second.
Yeah, okay, that's a good point. But for this, just in this instance, because of the way this challenge works, you can just use your normal stats with advantage.
Okay, advantage then.
Because yeah, this is you've done exactly the
23.
Oh yeah, that you've managed to just you see the way the rest of these fish are moving, and you mimic that, and you can easily just move yourself in a constant motion around this rock, and you can read the next riddle.
It will give me a headache, but yeah, I'll read it.
I am the vast ocean that stretches beyond the shore. My depths hold secrets and treasures galore. Sailors seek my favor as I hold their fate. Life and death intertwined within my aquatic state. What or who am I? As yeah, you'll be able to potentially answer that or share that with the rest of the group if you want. But is that going to be your turn?
That's me, yeah.
Oh, Miller, up top, you finally have some solid footing underneath you as you've just seen Gorm dive off the plank in front of you and turn into a fish. What would you like to do?
Trying to figure out a way to get to the rocky platform.
You can give me a perception check. Okay, so I will say that platform seems to be like the sort of edge of the room where the water is flowing, and as you're trying to see a way that you could possibly get up there, you're going to see where the wave is crashing against it. It seems to be crashing at a different pace to the rest of these waves, as you just managed to know an elemental in the water is just waiting there, and it doesn't seem to have noticed the fish.
My master plan is working.
Elemental. Yes, let's give in to temptation and shoot it. If nothing else, it's a distraction for the fish.
as you send an arrow down into the waves, and you see the waves start to shift and move, and Royal a little bit angrier.
And that's my turn.
Okay, you're staying where you are. And we go over to the fireside with the elemental sees you over there, Mikil, and is going to start floating in over the lava toward.
Okay.
As it just flies in towards you, you see this, like, it gets sucked up into the wave of flame that is coming out underneath it and crashes over this rock as it's not quite fully taking form, but you just see its hands like forming over the rock as it grips and moves itself in towards you. It's kind of using the rock as cover. We go to the water elemental. We just put these elementals on the same turn as this one is going to swim. As it swims underneath the platform, and you guys are way up in the air, so you just see the waters underneath start to sort of churn as it's trying to like reach out for you, but it cannot do so from where it is. So Katia, up at the top on that platform, what would you like to do?
In Primordial, she says, "Why do all of you look so sad?" And then she's gonna go to the other side because there's 3 people here, but only 2 people on the other side. And then she's gonna try and push off and go this way. And then she'll try and turn. She'll use an action to dash.
Okay, sorry, how are you navigating through the levitation thing? You just got pulled all the way here on a rope. How are you going the other way?
So that's a fair point.
I
Okay,
mean,
so
you
the
can
rope
push off
pulled
in
us
one
through.
direction, but
Yeah,
you're
but
only going to get the.
yeah. So I guess she'll only get the.
But you've got solid footing leading to the right. There is a platform there.
Sure, why not? Look, I don't want to fight you. I mean, that wouldn't be a fair fight. So, look, calm yourself down and take a breath, and I'm sure we can resolve this without any fighting.
If this time you can give me a persuasion. You're being very friendly. Waves underneath you do not seem to be listening. That water seems wild and roiling. It seems like a raging sea that is starting to brew underneath you and doesn't seem to be listening.
I guess she has a bias to people who understand her, you know. So these ones can live if they behave well. But this one doesn't seem to be behaving well.
It's not
But
that
I'm
hard to talk to the sea, but getting it to listen to you is a whole other matter.
Fair enough. I'm assuming that's an action. Yeah.
No, it's
Oh.
okay. Talking. I'll give that a free action.
Is it too far down to just like swing a great axe at it?
Yeah, it's like 100 feet below you.
She's not sure it's a good
unless
idea.
you want to try and dive down onto it.
She'll stay here for now. I think. Let's go down. Why not? She'll try a dive. Woo.
Okay, so you are going for the creature. Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, then you'll be able to. You'll be able to reach it, I think, with your movement.
Okay. And then, can she attack as well?
Yeah, that was just your movement.
Cool. Great axe. Attack. No. Oh, for fuck's sakes. I'm sure I've rolled like 5 natural ones today.
You are just like diving down and floating as you swing the axe. You kind of throw yourself off the momentum as the spell's wearing off. It's very hard to control here as you splash down through the elemental. You definitely hit it, but you're kind of getting caught up in the waves as you're plunging into them.
As you can see, I really don't want to hurt you. If I look, next time I attack, it's gonna hurt. So relax, mate. That's gonna be a 10.
Okay, Mikil, that takes us to
Alright.
I can't really ignore the fire elemental, sadly. I do wonder, how close is Yeoman? 20 feet. Oh. Since it hit me, it's only fair I hit it back. That's what I think, at least. So I'm going to attack the fire elemental with my sea axe. And I'll just do a normal attack. Hopefully, oh, nice. Okay. Oh, it didn't apply the full damage I also get. 1d6. Right. So plus it takes 1d6 or 1 cold damage.
Oh, wait, I always forget whether they resistant to cold or vulnerable to cold. Neither. Okay.
Just immune to fire, I think.
No. For every it's they can't. Yeah, it does. It takes for every 5 gallons of water splashed on it, it takes damage. That's the thing with. But yeah, so with that, you do manage to do that damage though. You can get it to reel back for a second as you've got these glowing riddles in front of you and seems to be trying to stop you.
How dares it? Hmm. See, I haven't got the slightest clue as to what the answer to the riddle is, so yeah, I'm just gonna my turn here.
You know that the other one gave you a clue when you tried to give it the wrong answer.
Oh, it did. Oh, curious.
And so the fire one is fire. And the water one, I'm going to guess the first rune that of the room we're in, or the space, whatever.
Sorry, I misunderstood what you said there. The first one is what?
So the riddle in the fire room is what?
You
I
keep
think the
putting accent.
water. The other one I think is water. So it's the element, and then it will give us a second riddle, which is the actual riddle.
No, it says who am I? That's what Kasia said earlier. It says who am I, so it's like a certain god.
Yeah, but he's saying to get the clue to put the element.
Shit, wait, what? Have we got load shedding now? Okay, so I think Caitlin just unexpectedly out.
Yeah, I don't know if you can even see the riddle from where you are.
Oh, it just went out.
Yep, you're right. We can't see the riddle.
Okay, well, once again, please try and wrap it up. Oh, fuck, I hate rushing the end of sessions. Mikhail, are you going to add, are you going to try and get it to, are you going to try prompt it for a clue or no?
Sure. I'll. Well, I don't know giant, so I'm just gonna attempt to write what I think means fire.
These are, everyone can understand these. These are Mordian runes.
Okay, in that case, I'll just try and write fire in Mordian.
Okay, you will see it get absorbed and then return with a as, oh my god, of course not copy. It'll just say the mischievous Norse god is often associated with fire, trickery, and transformation. This mischievous Norse god. Sorry.
Oh, okay. In that case, could I also attempt to write Loki?
So you can try that on your next turn. You could share that information, but you have made an attack this round as well. So
Alright, true.
we'll say not. But Yormund is over there if you want to try and share that with him as we go to his turn.
Right.
Well, are you?
Yes.
Okay. Then Yormund, pretending to be blissfully ignorant of the fire elemental, is going to paddle his way across, by which I mean he's just gonna hit the wall with the halberd and try and get over to the stone.
Okay, I'm going to need you to make a con save as you make your way across. You will have disadvantage because you are, as far as I remember, in plate mail.
Oh dear. Ah, yeah,
It
shit,
is
I
getting
forgot to change
hot
my
in there. Boost is going to burn off. Getting very, very hot.
Hmm.
Okay, it's not letting me roll. You are going to take some fire damage as you make your way across, but it will be difficult terrain for you, so you can only move half as you are running across it and sort of sinking into this, and your legs are burning up. This is not pleasant, but you are probably
I
still able
will,
to get up to the rock.
yeah, I'll dash. Just to get there. And yeah, Yormund will ride Loki into the rock.
Okay, as you run,
Oh, there it is.
lucky 6 points of fire damage to you. Are you resistant?
No, I'll add it to myself. There we
That's
go.
cool. I added it.
Oh,
Just we'll check you can double. But
that's good.
yeah, as you run Loki into that, it will flash, and the fire element is going to get blasted backwards as you just see it screaming, and like the fire getting just put out, essentially extinguished as it gets blasted.
Guess that's done it. And Shepard will, if he can make his way onto the plank, water elemental, and
Oh, and you will. Sorry, I forgot the other effect of this is that your feet become immune to the lava underneath, and you now feels like you're standing on cool ground. You feel this like refreshing coolness in your group.
nice.
Yeah, so
Shepard is just going to leap off and attack the elemental. Might be in vain, but I'll try and use this anyway.
As Shepard lands and this thing just drives it right on into the water below. As Katya, you feel yourself released from its grasp as Shepard tackles it down into the water below it.
Nice.
Yeah, it takes that damage. Is that going to be your turn, your
Yep.
Oh. Let's see if we can finish it off in one more round. As Svenja, we go to you.
You're muted, Svenja.
Yeah, sorry about that. She's going to fly over to the other area there and see if she can see any little rocks with runes and things. Okay, it's colliding with the wall. I don't know if that means I have to go up these stairs. It does.
You will see that there is. You will see that there is. As you get up to it, you try and fly over it, and you're going to smash right into an invisible barrier. As you will notice that the only way to get through to that other room is through an underwater tunnel underneath you.
Ah,
It seems you can see the other side, and it looks like arid desert on the other side.
okay. Then from there, how damaged does this poor water elemental look like right now?
Not very.
Can she this rock where is summoning a
You're kind of cutting out when you talk.
okay, so the rock where Gorm is swimming around, that's all
Still cutting out.
It's always the important part of the sentence. That rock has got a riddle that Gorm has currently seen and has not been activated yet, as Gorm's the only one that's actually read it. It's hard to see through the whirlpool, but you could see from the air that there is another one of those rune stones in the next area as well. You would just have to go through the water to get there.
okay, so she's going to try and go. I've used up my movement, so that's going to be what I'm going to do. Oh, I can use dash. Can I use my dash to try and go underwater and through?
You can definitely try and dive down from where you are as you just drop into the water. It should be simple. As yeah, you can click on the staircase. It should take you to the other side.
Okay.
And there, as
And
you
how much
appear
movement do
on
I have left?
the other side, that's about all you would get because you were 100 feet up at the start of the round.
Okay.
As you arrive on the other side, you would also see the rocks in front of you start to like rumble and roll across the ground towards each other as they start to form a creature in front.
Okay. I think that's my turn.
Sorry. Was that your turn? That's my turn. Okay. And Gorm, you are underwater as a fish. What do you?
Yeah, I believe I know the answer, so I'll swim towards the stone and try to spot a point where in my human form I can grab with one hand to not be pulled into the whirlwind.
Yeah, fairly easily done. You'll be able to grab a.
Yeah, I'll use bonus action to revert back to human form, and then my action write Aegir on the rock.
Okay. As you write, Igor, you, Katya, Shepard, and Camilla, you are all going to feel this strange, sudden change as Camilla, you start struggling to breathe a little bit, and you can feel that there's something on your neck as all of you suddenly develop gills, and you can breathe underwater, but you cannot currently breathe.
And I do not need to breathe.
Yeah, good point. Like, oh my god, what is? Yeah, kind of fashionable.
Yeah, I will use the rest of my movement to get through the tunnel. Hopefully, I can breathe when I cross the water, but that's my turn.
Okay, I have lost your original token.
I'll remain fish. It is my preferred state.
We're just gonna look like this guy for now. Because you are human again, but we'll find your. I thought you went through the thing.
Yeah,
Just
I did.
have to
I
press on
just-
the staircase.
It's not my turn. I moved it on.
Okay, but you did go through.
Yeah, I did go through.
Wait, sorry, I'm lagging. Okay, hang on. Kamala, you're up.
Oh well. Let's just try and see. Just gonna jump into the water and start swimming. Yeah. Through the tunnel. And then, yeah, that's about my movement. Oh, wait a second. If I dash, I have double movement. It should bring me to around. Let me see. Yeah, I can get to around the stone. According to my calculation.
Yeah, you've got to click on the staircase to go through.
Yeah. At this point, you've also got a swimming speed because of the rock, so you can easily get down there. And the other side where you see the earth elemental. And as you guys step out on the other side, I will say all three of you suddenly feel this intense dry heat as your clothes are obviously wet from diving through the water, but they will immediately start to just dry up, and just from the dryness of this area. Miller, you get to the other side. Is that all you want to do there?
Yeah.
Okay, that takes us on to the elementals, as this one is going to try and smash you. It's going Miller first and then Sven.
Svenja is going to do a cutting words on that. Which means rolling 1d6 off. Okay, so I take 2 points off the attack roll. Does it make a difference?
Makes it a 23.
Ah, fuck. Okay. That was a waste then of a bardic inspiration.
17 to hit you, Fenya. I'll say, yeah, because you're sure cutting words applies to this, so you can drop that one by 2 instead. And
Okay, that would miss, yeah.
that's all. Oh no, the one next to you, Katya, is going to go for you and Shepard. Oh, actually, Shepard, because it got pulled under. Okay, Shepard is going to get blasted by this current as it just starts spinning around in the water and gets pushed towards the. Actually, yeah, it just gets there. So you feel this wave appear behind you as Shepard comes barreling out, and I need you to give me a dex save. As Katya, then we go to you.
6.
You are knocked 5 feet forward the thing, and you take 1d6 blood.
I can't see the map, but is there any way that Katya can, like, get in a position that she can see the next rock on the other side of the rock wall thing?
Which next rock? What do you mean?
The last riddle.
Well, you currently like just above the water elemental that you dove down to attack. You can probably swim across after the direction you just saw Shepard go. That's about 20 feet away from you. You've got full speed though, so you could get to the other side, but not all the way up to the rock. Just up to where everyone else is.
Can she dash to get up to the rock?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, she'll do that. And then read the riddle.
You'll provoke an attack. Oh no, you actually have enough to go around. So yeah, you see the riddle, and it's it. Am the nurturing embrace that cradles all life, gentle and wise, protecting through strife. My touch brings comfort, my presence brings calm. In my domain all find solace and find balm. Who am I?
Nature.
No, I've been saying it's the gods for like the entire session. Why is nobody listening?
Oh, I wrote God immediately.
Yeah, like one person is listening at least.
Gosray.
Okay, then we're going on to Mika. Mikhail, you can traverse the lava with ease at the moment.
Cool. I'm gonna take the dash. The dash action. God, that was hard.
You can see you reach a sort of cliff face there, but there is a lead up over.
Oh yeah, I see. Try and run around this elemental. That brings me up here.
Yeah, I mean, we clearly can't hear Krista at the moment. The Svenja is saying that out loud. I assume all of you are speaking out loud as you avoiding the hits from this earth element.
Sorry, who am I? Sorry, probably a god.
Yori.
I mean, my first thought was Yggdrasil, but
mine too, actually.
that doesn't hurt. Can I write Yggdrasil into the stone?
Yeah, I'll say that is an action. Well, no, bonus action, just a long word. But yeah, as you say that, the rock is going to rumble, and you'll see a couple of extra rocks get added to the earth elemental. Does not accept plants.
Okay, that's better.
Moment, are you with us?
Yep. Sorry. Oh God. Oh boy, it's happening.
He gets spat out of the tunnel and just snarling. Clearly Shepard's not too keen on swimming.
Well, if any of you guys, because you guys would be pretty familiar with Shepard, I think maybe it's fair to give someone their animal handling check to try and tame him.
Yeah, I can try.
No, that's all your mix.
Oh,
This is
okay.
the one thing. This is why having Shepard is dangerous. You can try. I'll say you can give it an attempt. Maybe you'll be able to dodge out of the way and he'll hit the elemental instead. But he's definitely just bumped into you, Gorm. This is not Shepard in his right mind. So
Yorman, you can try to calm him down then, if you can from this distance.
can you see him on your?
Yep. I'm just
Yeah,
worried about
you have got a line of.
to specify sees and hears. So
He's 35 feet from you, so you might be able to
Ooh.
stop him. No, you see it from where you are. You see Shepard turning towards your friends. And yeah, I think Gorm is the nearest creature, so.
Fortunately, that passes.
Oh, is that was 11?
Yeah, I think the DC check. Oh no, it's not.
I think it's 15.
Yep. 5 plus the Companion's Frosty. I thought it was just the Companion's Frosty. My bad.
Roll to hit.
Yep. Sorry.
No, you're not. I like that sound.
Well,
Just made it look like it put Svenja instead, but yeah, Gorm, you hear the snarling and you're able to block Shepard as he comes in.
yep, and Yormund once again paddles himself along. Still with difficult terrain?
You all hit a cliff face there, so the over here is the
Oh, okay.
way in.
And that's my movement.
Okay, cool. Yeah, it wasn't still difficult terrain after that rock was activated. You didn't have to dash to do that, if that was your...
Okay. Then I'll use my action to hit it. Might as well.
Okay, you start trying to distract this thing. As you
Oh, it's so close.
smack into the rocks and not able to really even chip them, as this thing seems way tougher than you can probably actually deal with at this point. At the top of the round, I am going to, in the interest of time, or actually no, let's see, Svenja. Top of the round, what are you going to do?
Bonus action, cast Healing Word on Camilla. See if that works. And take the dodge action and try and move around towards the rock there. Actually, no. So take the dodge action and try and move around to behind the whatever it is, elemental. Okay?
Okay.
And that's her turn.
Okay, are you sharing any? I mean, you guys can all probably hear each other as you're talking about these riddles. Are you
Yeah.
suggesting any answers or anything as you're ducking and weaving underneath this earth elemental?
She did suggest Frigg, which on my turn I will risk an attack of opportunity.
I do think it's Freya actually, but if we've already written it, then
You will
Frigg
use
is
Freya on
the
the
other
first one,
goddess.
right? I'm not.
Yeah, Freya was the answer to the air.
Yeah.
Okay, then
Yeah.
Frigg is
What do you
the
do?
other goddess of fertility and growth and nurturing. But yeah, okay, that's what she's going to suggest.
Then that's what I will write and hope.
Okay. So you're answering Frigg.
Yeah.
As you do that, the rock will pulse with energy as you will all feel that the air return to your lungs, those of you who still had gills, and you will see the rock elemental immediately, its eyes just go dark as they were glowing with fire before, and the rocks crumble as they all crumble to the ground, and then they start rolling towards the center of this whole chamber, just to the bottom left of this room, as it crumbles to pieces and forms a doorway up against the wall. And you will see the doorway open as it forms, and a staircase appear behind it, leading up to the final floor where the seer awaits. And I think that's where we'll end it for tonight. Because of the time, I was really hoping we'd get to actually see this. But,
Nice.
yeah, I mean, you can walk up there if you want, but we will get to that next week.
Cool.
Yeah, thank you guys very much for the session.
Thanks for the game.
Unmute again. Thank you very much. Sleep tight, everybody.
Yeah.
Good
Thanks.
night.
Cool. Thanks for
Good night. Oh.
Yeah, don't think I'm up for a post D&D